One moment. Giving Franklin his pill. There we go. Franklin has his pill. And hello. It looks like Metal Gear Solid 3 in Japanese won, but we also have the game that Leafeon wanted me to try out. Oh my god, and my cats are crawling all over me because they're like, "You're talking!" Hold on a second. Here we go. Alright. Is this actually... Wow, that's weird. Let me just make sure I got everything. Yes, so Leafeon did redeem a game. I should probably see if I could extract that. I was a little bit distracted when I was trying to... I should have been doing that. So there's no Taylor Swift song. Wasn't Taylor Swift like 5 years old during that time period? She should have had something. But hello, Chris. Hello, Filler. How goes it? Alright, let me... I'm trying to think of how to do this carefully. I gotta unplug my hard drive really quickly to make sure this works out. One moment, you're gonna hear the sound effects beeping. She would have been 10? Oh, okay. Yeah, she definitely should have had a song out by then. That must have been loud to you. I just realized my water bottle fell over. Where is... Oh. Yeah, especially because the 90s was all about, like, getting your kids into, the Hollywood stars. Okay. Okay, this hard drive is acting slow for some reason. That's alarming. Alright, let me see if I can get another thing too. Any parent that let their kid be in movies in the 90s needs to be in jail. There's some really weird movies out there that I'm also shocked about, to be honest with you. Like the fact that like kids like anything, like I think about the ones where like animal abuse was rampant. That's another one that bothers me a lot. Like why is this a thing? What is Tryout Tuesday? Tryout Tuesday is I will be trying out depending on like I have expensive redeems. If you go inside my channel redeems, you can see that I have a redeem for tryouts, which is where people will suggest games for me to try out, or it will be it's basically making sure that like I always have a fresh supply of things of people that whatever they're interested in. Yeah. You are actually joining into this this whole experience when I'm actually shifting my schedule a lot, which is above me right now. The schedule is going to be doing a lot of things. Tries to make me mad by not playing the worst game, by playing the worst games imaginable. It's true, a lot of the games some people do not like. But that's part of the fun, to play a game that I otherwise probably would not have even experienced. Oh, which version should I play? I'm gonna do Snake Eater. I'm gonna be crazy. So, today, what won was, Metal Gear Solid 3, but in Japanese. But I decided I'm going to play it, Snake Eater mode, not Subsistence. Also, let me just check if I have the game that Leafeon redeemed for me to try out that I forgot entirely that he asked me to try. Thank you, Filler. Let me see if I have that ready. Where is it? I do not, but I know I have it somewhere. It's on one of my stack of hard drives that I didn't have enough room, but I decided to grab. Your memory. You remember things. True. Looks like I can't find it, though. I think I'm going to wait for a day that Leafeon has off, and I'll play it then. It shouldn't be too difficult. Hello, Neo. Hi, Neo. Neo is a cat's name, if you are not familiar. Alright, hold on. He's the one that jumps on my lap to specifically lick my thumbs when I'm streaming. I have a feeling he would eat my face and all the soft parts on my body. Just because I didn't feed him before I died. Horrifying cat. Do I really not have this game, though? I'm actually shocked. Well, let me see if I can... I'm just gonna see how easy it would be to get this game installed. Okay, I found it. Oh, it's actually not that bad. Cool. I can actually install it pretty quickly. It's a 3 GB file. Neo. You know what I really hate that has been suggested to me? Every time I open up Chrome or Firefox, both websites are like, hey, we allow you to combine tabs now. You can combine tabs. I'm like, I've already have a tab problem. I don't need one tab to be 2 tabs. What is this stupidity? Like, that is one of the dumbest things I've ever heard for a web browser. Like, why would I want more tabs in a tab? They redeemed Mechanic Simulator, so it shouldn't take me too long. Yeah, exactly. The point of the tab is to keep them separate, and then, like, when you combine them, fun fact, it splits the view. It makes it so that one is on one side and the other's on the other side. Like, what are you doing? You're using twice the RAM now. Twice the $300 RAM stick that I'm using. Alright. Alright, we have about 3 minutes for this to finish. I think I'm gonna do Mechanic Simulator in, like, spurts. I do know that Leafeon is a VOD viewer. Let me check out a, oh my god, I need to use scissors on my facial hair. I look horrifying. I look like I'm a neckbeard. Coconut gun. In Donkey King? I'm getting my controller out. I also should... Alright, we have... It's not done installing, so I have to... It's gonna be like 3 minutes. Let me find a 3-minute thing. If he shoots, yeah, it's gonna hurt. What is that from? Do 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 do. Yeah, people are... you know what I really hate? When things happen again on the internet. Like, there's no reason for this. Like, why are we learning again that emulation on CRTs is better than emulation on your LCD screen. Why are we learning that again? Why is there a new video being recommended to me from like 17 weeks ago? No, 3 weeks ago. It was 17,000 views. I just don't understand. Yeah, wow, who'da thunk? Who'da thunk? Alright, hold on, I found an interesting video. This is specifically to, that was the sound of someone failing at darts, not me opening up a tab I regret. Hold on. Just because I like this concept. Drinks on me. Was that Taylor Swift? Wait. Why? Why? Why am I getting credit card ads?
If you're an early riser and have an important place...
I don't... Look at this child. Is this... Why... Yellow text. This is a scam. Whatever this is.
...to be, do not buy this bed. It's too comfortable. It puts me in the most deepest sleep. Daddy hits snooze and I'm late every day.
This is so dumb.
I may be reprimanded by my employer. And
I'm gonna skip this.
Too perfect.
Have you ever
But
finished
yeah, I just
a
like
tin of
this.
Altoids
I'm
and
just gonna
thought,
see this for a little bit
"That's a
while
nice
my
looking tin"?
thing is installing.
Many people have. Over the years, Altoid tins have been
Hey, how dare you call me a coughing baby?
repurposed for a wide range of things. From sewing kits and survival kits, to handheld gaming systems and audio amps.
Oh, by the way, one of the reasons that my streams are taking a little bit longer to load up these days is because the chat service I'm doing, this multi-chat thing, is actually a server itself. So I'm running a file that has no dependency on the internet. It goes and fetches. You might notice that the texts might come in a little bit later too. It's because it's hosting that too.
But have you ever looked at a tin of Altoids and thought, that looks like a tiny computer?
You deserve insomnia if you spend that much, I agree.
It is common in the Cyberdeck community to use robust containers like Pelican cases and ammo boxes to make cool looking Cyberdecks. Altoid tins tick a lot of boxes here. They are robust.
I've always wanted to make an
enclosures,
Altoid
script,
Raspberry
DIY
Pi device.
friendly. If maybe a tad small. So I wanted to take an Altoids tin and make it into a fully fledged Cyberdeck. With a
You're a
mechanical
madman.
keyboard,
Oops, sorry.
display, and some external inputs and outputs. But I had to figure out how to fit all of that inside an Altoids tin.
Okay, this project he's doing, he's acting like it's this is 2 days ago. He's acting like this is a new thing. This is like one of the first things to ever advertise about the Raspberry Pi because of how small it is.
I would use a Raspberry Pi Zero. I bought these used a few years ago, so the first thing I did was make sure they work. I also had this old 2-inch LCD that I didn't use for another project. Getting the LCD to work took a little bit longer than expected, as it uses an SPI interface and I had to use a legacy version of the Raspberry Pi OS, as well as make some changes to the Raspberry Pi config. I wanted my Cyberdeck to be self-powered, so I ordered a UPS hat for the 0W and got that working.
Interesting music for this.
Though I did discover some shoddy soldering along the way.
Oh no.
So what I've done here is just put a jumper from ground on pin 6 to ground on pin 9, and that got everything working. Now that everything was functioning, what I really
love
needed
Raspberry Pis.
was
They're
a
so
smaller
cool.
keyboard.
Is the entire game run on
I
a
wanted
Raspberry
to build
Pi?
this
Because that would
keyboard
make me want to play Black Ops
But I had
7.
no idea how to construct a keyboard. So I purchased this pocket type kit from Mech Boards. This was a really fun little project, and I got to learn how diode matrix keyboards work.
That's cool.
A diode matrix is a grid of buttons connected in rows and columns, with diodes for each button. The diodes generally sit between the button and the row. By connecting each row and each column to an input on the microcontroller, you can easily distinguish when a particular button is pressed. This means that you can use many more buttons than your controller has inputs. Building the Pocket Type was the perfect segue for thinking about how to build an even smaller keyboard.
I was gonna say that keyboard looked too big.
Because at the end of the day, this keyboard was going to have to be pretty tiny to fit inside the Altoids tin. So I soldered together a little test PCB with 4 buttons and a simple diode matrix. I bought an RP2040 to use as the microcontroller, and I decided to use KMK for
this, by the way, for the record, this is the level of like what I expect myself to be able to do.
Keyboard firmware.
I want to do this at some point.
KMK is a beginner
The handwritten
firmware
keyboard,
powered
that was
by
a cute
Python,
concept.
which makes it simple to program the diode matrix. Then it was time to build something sized perfectly for the Altoids tin. I built the entire thing on a cheap proto board. Maybe next time I'll have to teach myself PCB
Your mom's a cheap
design.
proto board. Okay, I really wish I knew how soldering worked. Or how to make stuff like this.
But in all honesty, this is a really enjoyable part of the project, and I was very satisfied with how the keyboard turned out. Once I had it assembled, I programmed it with KMK and checked that it worked. The exact key map I will include on my GitHub or on hackaday.io.
Why would you need someone else's key map?
Even though I now had a nice little keyboard, it was still going to be a real trick getting it all to fit inside the Altoids container. To make things a little bit easier, I purchased a smaller battery.
I was going to
This
say
gave
that
just
battery
a
was
little bit
huge.
extra room.
The previous one.
I also
Yeah,
slimmed
$1,000
things down
laptop.
by
Maybe a
removing some of the components
$4,000
and
laptop
soldering
with
the
16
UPS
gigabytes
board and
RAM.
the display connector directly to the Raspberry Pi.
Okay, B-roll.
However, there were even more features I wanted to add, like a 15-pin breakout for some of the Raspberry Pi's GPIO pins, and a USB hub so I could connect both the keyboard
Okay, he's
and
crazy.
have an external USB port.
Why?
To hold all of this inside the Altoids container,
I wish I had a
went through
3D
lot of
printer.
design iterations.
There's so many things I would do with a 3D
In the
printer.
end, I went with a flexible 3D printed
A lot of
frame
them probably
that
not
bent
legal.
so I could fit it inside the Altoids tin.
For
The
legal
frame was then
reasons, I'm
locked
saying
in
that's a
place
joke.
when the front panel was installed. I also added a thermal pad so that the Raspberry Pi could dissipate heat out the back of the tin. Getting everything in there was a real game of Tetris. And despite everything I'd done, it didn't quite fit.
Takes place in 1999. Ah, so that's why it's
I still
500
went ahead with
megabyte
sizing the cable for the
storage
keyboard,
on the... I'm kidding.
and with a little bit
We
of
already
sweetening and
voted.
baking soda, I added some nuts to
We were
mount the
voting on what
keyboard
game I was going
to
to
the
try out
Altoids
today.
tin lid.
Right now, we're just waiting for
In
it
the
to
end,
install.
In order to make things fit, I ended up removing
Alright,
the connector
and
on
that's
the
the sound of
display
one of them finishing.
and soldering the wires directly to the LCD board.
Let's fast forward
This
to
freed
where
up
this
just
project
enough
is
room to
over.
get- Here, project videos super consistently.
Well, that's too
Fun
far.
little-
Look at this thing. It's beautiful. I love Raspberry Pis. Like,
looks
genuinely love them.
And with the GPIO breakout, it should be able to be used for some light prototyping and maybe some other fun little projects.
That's so cool.
Here, I use the Pi GPIO command line tool.
Oh, that's cool.
to
Look at
move
that.
the
It's written on
servo,
the side.
which was kind of fun.
That's cool.
I really enjoyed.
I really wish this guy looks like he is like in my family and related to Robert Downey Jr. at the same time. I guess that's another way of saying he looks white. All right, so I feel I really need to understand the GPIO pins. I feel like there's so much potential with those. We were voting on whether I'm dumb for buying $45 of drinks for these two women last night who genuinely will not remember my name. That's a lot of money. That's like 4 drinks, right? Yeah, we're gonna be trying out the Japanese game. Sorry, of Metal Gear Solid 3 because it was actually pretty cool. The differences between the Japanese version of MGS2 and MGS English and Japanese, the differences between those was enough that I was like, wow, I'm happy I'm playing this experience. This is really interesting. You are white. You look Chinese, British, Russian, Jew. And you know what is wild to me? I know. I think you've identified yourself as being Eastern European. There's something really wild to me that in America you can we just say Jewish, but like there is like a distinction between Jew and Jewish, which is something that I feel like I have to acknowledge in my head still, because otherwise, to me, it sounds like somebody's trying to do a South Park joke when I hear that. Yeah, no, I know it is, but like I'm saying, as an American, my brain still hasn't processed that fully. All right, let me get this unplugged. I need to. Oh, actually, I have this. This is actually a good hard drive. Never mind. This is a good hard drive for this. Throw in that bottle over there. Let's do this. I also have Mechanic Simulator installing in the background. I will probably try that when Leafeon is a little bit more present. I have a feeling Leafeon might be lurking in the background, but I do intend on playing that as well. Don't forget the third option, Jewish. George Santos, true. One is to do more of the religion, not the other. Yeah, that's actually... So, one of my really heavy into capitalism teachers, like, before the whole identity politics thing, I had one teacher, this was like in the year 2008, in high school. He was very pro-capitalism. That was his political ideology. That's what I was able to identify at that age. Like, it was interesting. Like, he cared more about money than anything else. Anyway, he was a history teacher, and he was talking about Hitler and whatnot. And he was also a very funny guy. But I one time asked him, like, I'm a little confused, because I was, and again, high school American, there's a lot of things I don't know, so I'm still learning. I said to him, so are Jewish people a religion or are they a race? And he said, yes, because, yes, if you're lazy. That was his response. He's like, do you understand? And I'm like, not really. But that was back then. I understand what he means now. I'm not. You think about it, I gifted them 10 subs. You should have asked them if they were on Twitch. Yeah, he was obsessed with money. He was also very catty. Like, if he spotted a girl that was popular in the classroom, he would, like, spend the entire time making fun of her, which is really weird. Like, weird behavior from a teacher. I don't, there's some things I just don't understand. Like, why you would do that. Alright. Got my emulator open. Let's make it so it's visible for you guys. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. You got lost looking for snacks? Ah, it's all good. I was talking about a teacher of mine that was, like, weirdly catty about students that were popular, specifically girl students that were popular. What won the vote? Metal Gear Solid 3 in Japanese, but also I have installing in the background Mechanic Simulator, because I forgot to install it last night. Yeah, isn't it weird that Epstein is apparently a teacher? I feel like that's the biggest lie. Oh my god, why is this not visible? Why is this not visible? Hold on a second. There we go. There we go. Oh, by the way, according to Twitch, or sorry, according to OBS, I'm not connected to Twitch. I know this is not true. I just wanted to say this out loud so that I had a record of it. You didn't tell me yesterday, did you? Whee! Let's have a seizure. Okay. There's also the inverted. Oh, this is the weirdest one. It looks like it zooms in. Okay. So this is the Japanese version of the game. I wonder if it's going to do the thing it did last time. Nope. Oh, which one I like the most? I don't know what that letter is. I'm playing for the first time. Do I eat snakes? I would. I've had crocodile. It's just because Epstein was mentally deficient doesn't mean he couldn't be a teacher.
世界は東西に二分された。冷戦と呼ばれる時代の幕開けである。
I will be skipping some things in this. You told me last week. Last week is... I have ADHD. How dare you? That's being ableist. I'm only 20, and how bad some teachers are... I saw how bad some teachers are. Currently, I can say I'm surprised there are more teachers who don't actually teach, and they just tell you to... could have easily done the same. You know, it is interesting. I was very fortunate. I had nothing but good teachers, except for my last year. I had a teacher that was an obnoxious person that was being rude to all of the students that she didn't like. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just take the side of everyone she doesn't like. Tell you to learn, you don't teach. Okay, there we go. That helps. Yeah, yeah, you can't just tell people to learn. Oh man, the voices are so weird in this. Yeah, you can't... Education needs to be like a mentally stimulating process. Kind of like Vsauce.
酸素ホースを機体のコネクターに接続。マスク装着せよ。
Your mobile keyboard hates you. It should ask you if you like the lease. And if you hate MGS4, bombard you with cutscenes. There you go. Wait, it just says FX. Am I crazy? Did it always say FX on the plane? I actually don't remember that. Isn't it just the Kojima Fox logo? Yeah. On the plane. The tail of the plane. My god, look at all those kanji. I'm playing Uno and I have all the cards. This is such an interesting way to intro. But it has the Star Wars problem, in my opinion. Oh, that's kind of loud. Actually, it's fine. Let me just do it a little bit. It kind of has the, It says US Army on the top of his head. Look at that. Anyway. Sorry, it has the Star Wars problem of showing something really cool and then something less cool. Like, it gets into boring conversation. Hi, cat. This is not the one that has Psychomantis in it. This one has a bunch of supernatural soldiers, though. Some people really love Psychomantis. You might be one of them. You need to get a tattoo on my arm that reminds me, stop talking about Black Ops 7 with girls at the bar like that. Yeah, don't trust this man. That's full of a picture of your own face. I'm going to skip this one because I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't really have an interest in this. This cutscene style is kind of boring to me. Well, it's the exposition. It's explaining what's happened. It's explaining to you the drama. It's telling you what's at stake. I just think I think it goes on a little bit too long. This could have been an email. It's on cue. Voice acting is just done in an interesting way. I love it. It is interesting. Japanese voice acting is very different from normal acting. When I say normal, I'm an American. Hollywood is our main export. What are you? Are you black, Asian, or normal? What am I doing? I'm such an idiot. Can I look up? Oh, it's too late. Okay, there's the Fox logo. I did see FX on the tail, though. I remember the facial capture was wild to me in this. Oh yeah, American as a race. Though there are definitely like white supremacists who want to prevent what's the word? Homogenation of America as a race. Okay, hello, cat. I love... Okay, one of the things I love about this game, it completely sells the idea that Russia has jungles. Like, come on. It's the most absurd thing, and they sell it. You didn't know they didn't? Yeah, no, like, Russia is a very cold place. And, it's not sharing any, jungle borders with anyone. Oh my god. I remember I wanted to keep that mask on. Also, isn't this failing his mission technically? Leaving his gear here? He's not even like supposed to leave a bullet shell behind. Because that's too many grass fibers to keep track of, Chris. I had to say it already, Zero's voice is interesting. Sticky Jinai. Sticky Jinai. Sticky Jinai. Was it nice?
君の本ミッションでのコードネームはネイキッドスネークだ。
Nikito
以降はスネー
Snake.
クと呼ぶ。本名は口にするな。
スネーク
I understand one thing, and I probably never will. Why are there so many people calling anyone not white not real
サバイ
Americans?
バル訓練では
Because their parents are not from the United States originally. Does it mean that you are not American either? You don't look Native American to
ゼ
me.
ロ少佐
I don't look like Native American to me either, but I will tell you, white people think they are Native Americans.
私は
My entire life I was raised to think that I had Native American in me, but I have the only clue I have is my real last name, which I don't dox.
潜入の形跡を悟られてはいけない。わかるか？それが隠密部隊。
It's wild.
つまり武器も装備も現地調達、食料もだ。まさに丸裸、ネイキッドの状態だ。
I have the same philosophy as this game. I would like to have a unified
意味が
world.
分かった
I would like to
俺の
not
名
be
前をスネ
bombing
ークにしたの
people.
は皮肉のつもりか
いや、それにはちゃんと理由がある。
They do think that the Native Americans are related to Jesus, yes. I don't remember how,
で
though.
さっきの話だが
The only thing I was stuck with was just remembering how they thought of black people. That's like one of the biggest things, as you know. I bring it up every time.
他に治療用の備品もバックパックに入れてある。
バックパックかした時木に持っていかれてしまった
That was actually funny. Backpack.
ではまずバックパックを回収。
It's like, oh, about my
場所はわか
backpack.
るか？
That was actually funny how he
大
said
丈夫だ
that.
ここから見える木の枝に引っかかってるな
By the way, we're playing Snake Eater version of this game, not Subsistence. So it's possible I'm going to be terrible at this
私は君
game.
をずっと無線機でモニターしている。領空侵犯はできないが機内にいる。周波数は 140.85 だ。こちらから連絡がある場合はコール。
Also should be noted, I'm pretty sure in MGS2 they were calling the codec radio
スネーク、
over and over
バック
again.
パックを回収しろ。
MGS3 is when they actually like always call it a radio. Yep, this is the one with the terrible camera. You said that just at the right time. This is the one with the Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake camera angle. Reminds me of when the show Yellowstone had a Native American woman tell a 50-acre oil driller and landowner that you're the Indians now because they wanted to put windmills on their land. That is insane. Radio, what's going on with that radio? I think I have the wrong rendering style set on. Can I change that toggle it here?
スネーク、バックパックを回収したようだな。武器を使用するにはまずバックパッ
I
クから
don't
取
need
り
to
出
hear
して身に
this.
つ
I'm
ける
just looking for graphics options
サ
real
バイバルビ
quick.
ュアーに入ってバックパックのウェポンを選ぶんだ。
Weapon.
左上のウィンドウに持っている武器の一覧が表示される。その中から身につけたいものを選んで決定ボタンを押すんだ。装備品についてはアイテムで同じことをすればいい。
分かったサバイバルビュアーのバックパックだな
そうだ。本ミッションの重きはサバイバルにある。作戦行動が長引けば君のスタミナも減っていくだろう。スタミナが低下すれば正確な射撃ができなくなる。
Oh, does the boss? Oh, she does appear there. Oops. I'll call her and see what happens. Oh wait, we can hear her here.
スネーク、まず CQC の基本を思い出して。
She definitely has older woman voice. I did not know my controller vibrated so much during that.
バーチャスミッションを開始する
Still don't understand why Native Americans still get called Indians for like 200 years after. They're still being called that, for the record. I know for a fact there are people in the United States that still, even in the state of New York, call Native Americans Indians. Oh, it's the same as your phone? That's funny. I tried my best to avoid, oh man, this is a weird feeling. To avoid putting any, anything that can identify my interest to people. I try my best to avoid it. Hey, I want to make a joke. Hold on. What did I say? Hold on. Someone did an oopsie bad at geography. There we go. No, he wasn't bad at geography. He didn't even make a happy accident. He meant to go that way. And he proved the Earth was round. Which, fun fact for you, apparently nobody actually believed the Earth was flat during that time period. Wouldn't it be interesting if, thank you for letting me know, Chris, so I don't accidentally talk to you. Would it be interesting if the Earth was not actually flat or round, but some sort of weird sixth-dimensional shape that we perceived as flat because we're on the ground, round when we get farther away, and then when we get even farther away, it becomes a really creepy shape. I don't think that's what happens. I just wanted to say that. Oh, that's interesting.
スネーク、君はすでにソ連領土に不法侵入しているんだ。CIA やアメ
The
リカ
ancient
政府の
Greeks,
関与を
yeah.
クレムリンに
Give the
悟られ
Greeks
て
the
はならない。
credit.
敵との接触は禁じる。
Your face shape, you would start a cult. That would be pretty convenient if it just looked like your face without you needing it to. Look at all that kanji.
作戦の成否はカムフラージュにかかってくるわ。まずサバイバルビュアーのカムフラージュを使って迷彩を選びなさい。ユニフォームで野戦服。フェイスでフェイスペイントが変えられる。
The Earth is a cube. Minecraft
その場
proves
所に
it.
溶け込むような迷彩を選べば
That'd be so
高い
cool
偽装効果が得
if
られる。
Minecraft had like an edge of the world detector and then like you like fall forward
動くものが
and everything's right side up again.
うかつに立って走ればすぐに気配を察知されてしまうわ。その場で匍匐していれば見つからずにやり過ごすこともできるはず。
Oh, you know what line I really want to hear? I want to hear the boss say, Sokolov comes with me. She puts a weird pause on that. I had to say, the boss's performance is like the best performance the actress who plays the boss has ever done. But like, my god. Alright, let's see. Best camo in the entire game. Yeah, Pearl from SpongeBob. She's also the Psycho X girlfriend from 3 South. She's also the news anchor in Family Guy. I had an argument with a friend because he genuinely believed the Earth was getting closer to the sun, and that's why the Earth was getting hotter, even after showing him that that was the opposite on Google. Yeah, no, it is the opposite. That's weird. I knew... What? He started calling it propaganda. You can't argue with people like that. I'm sorry, that feels like Western brain rot. That's so awful. You've literally never heard of 3 South? Not a lot of people do. I've been on a kick where I've been watching a lot of Y2K era college college cartoons. 3 South is one of them, and then there's oh my god, I already forgot their names. I've been watching a lot of them. One of them is really creepy. It's called Downtown. They have friends of varying different types. One girl's like a girl with body dysmorphia who wears like baggy clothes to hide her body because she doesn't really think of herself that way, but they're also friends. It also kind of preaches that weird libertarianism style white guy and Asian wife type thing that is very strangely common. But also, the part that's really weird though is that one of their friends in the main circle of 5 friends is just, their personality is pedophile. Like, that's their personality. And it's like, wait, what? Like, I'm like, for a while I was like, I like this show. This is a pretty good show. And then I'm like, wait a second. That's not just a one-off joke? What? SpongeBob. What a silly argument. Everyone knows that the solar system actually teleports to a different, hotter galaxy every 2 years. This is why global warming happens. True. Filler's smart. That's why she's a moderator. Oh man, this game makes me miss MGS5 movement. Oh wow, I expected him to see me. Oh my god. This is so weird. There he is. Aw. Alright, that's fine. I'm an idiot. My call is at 1:30, not 12:30. Oh, okay, 1 hour from now. That one dude who, from Transformers, the guy who carries the law of age of consent. Right, that was also really weird. What did Michael Bay mean by this? I like that looking first person during this cutscene gives you a clue. Otherwise, you're just looking at him. I like the... It's clever. Like it gives utility. I'm not saying you wouldn't figure it out, but where is it? There it is. Oh, Jesus. Do I want the gun that's down there? I don't think I fight anyone here. That smirk is great. Oh, what the? What are you doing? That's interesting. Wasn't he supposed to get scared away by the bees, too? Switching your pistols faster than reloading. True. The facial capture in this is so great. I don't even know if it's facial capture or if they manually handled it.
少佐、ソコロフが監禁されていると思われる廃工場に到着。かなり朽ち果てている。ここからではソコロフは確認できないが、警戒はかなり厳重だ。工場の外に保証が立っている。内部にも何人かいるだろう。
Leafeon, are you on a break right now? Should I have been playing the mechanic simulator this whole time? I have it now.
ソコロフは廃工場の奥、北東部の部屋に監禁されているはずだ。
北東部だな。わかった。
気をつけろ。ソコロフを生きたまま連れ帰るのが
Sokolov.
彼の身を危険にさらす
Okay, so Snake's voice and Zero's voice sound weirdly similar to me in this.
了解。それとスネーク。
まだ他にも。
Oh god, I just realized something.
救出に成功したら。
Leafeon, I think I got the wrong one.
何を
I see it's Mech Mechanic Simulator. You just finished your Hot Wings? Hold on, let me find out if this is the right.
これより目標への接近を開始する。
Hold on. Let me just figure this out real quick. This week is Hospital Appreciation Week, and they're giving us food every day of the week. Wow, they're actually feeding you. I feel like places of work should always give you food. Like, that shouldn't even be like a special thing, right? I might have gotten the wrong game. Yeah, I'm just figuring this out real quick. Oh my god, cat, calm down. Mwah. Yeah, I got... I did get the wrong one. Can I be fed, please? Sure, why not? So I got Mech Mechanic Simulator, which is very wrong. Which okay. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, this one is a lot bigger. Okay, this one. Yeah, so the previous one was 3 gigabytes. Guess what this one is? It's 15 gigabytes. You know, Leafeon, pick a day of the week. I will play it that day, okay? Oh yeah, I remember the factory job I had to pay for food. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I think that yeah, I don't think that's how it should work. Good lord. Like in general, I think that your employers should care about your ability to like maintain your presence at work. Yeah, it wouldn't be Evangelion because they wouldn't be fleshy on the inside. So there's 3 different endings for this, by the way, this part. You could knock everyone out, you can kill everyone, or you can not even waste a bullet and get in there. If you don't waste a bullet in there, that's like the highest ability you could possibly do. Like that's like skill, like great skill. Okay, I'm beginning to think that the Japanese version, once again, is easier. Because I just realized one of the guards that should be up there isn't on normal difficulty. Your employer should pay you in currency that's only accepted in the company store. Yeah, they do that too. Like, here's a gift card so you can spend it back in the same store. I realize there's so many immigrants from Israel, Ukraine, Palestine that that the employers did not care about making the people stay, so they could just replace at any point. Yeah, in the United States, there's a common thing where, let's say the farmhands, like the people that they have working farms, they'll have them doing the slave labor type stuff at like because they're immigrants, they'll pay them less money than what the legally minimum wage is supposed to be. And when the workers start saying, "Hey, can we get paid more?" the people that hired them will call ICE on themselves to get rid of them, and then they'll hire new, cheaper employees immediately after. It's so messed up. I feel like I'm playing this game very different now that yep. And guess what? No pressure sensitivity, so... What are these items? Okay, life medicine. You know what's weird? I beat this game, when I first beat this game, I didn't know that there were life meds. He's gonna pass out soon. Oh god! Wrong guy. Oh god, oops. Wait, was that the guy who it was? Huh. Where's the other guy? I hear you. I should use the sonar. Okay, the sonar doesn't help. Actually, wait, I have a vibrating controller. Oh, it beeps because they don't. Oh, really? I thought it would track the people that are awake. It's funny that this game doesn't have the stereotypical Russian accent, you know? Where's that guy? Yeah, there you are. Oh! Lack of sensitivity, forgive me. Where's the other guy? Where are you? I should just throw him. Man, this game is actually a lot harder without the 360 camera that I'm spoiled with at this point. There we go. Where are you? Yes. Okay, what's up with my controller? Come on. Alright, hold on. Controller, are you fine? What's up? My controller was like not responding properly. Oh wait, sorry. You were disgusted full on. I mean, here are laws that are against it, but there are workarounds. Yeah, there's always workarounds, and people always find those loopholes. It's obnoxious. You should play motorcycle chase scene where the Shagohod is chasing you on the Steam Deck. Oh boy, is it laggy. I'm actually right now. I feel weird that the game is it's running at a lower frame rate than Metal Gear Solid 2 is. I can't believe that they do that to me. Let's see what voice they give him. I feel like Sokolov's voice is like a stand-in British voice.
Sokolov だな。
貴様、ボルギンの手先か。あれは渡さんぞ。
違う。俺は CIA のエージェントだ。あんたを鉄のカーテンの向こうへエスコートしに。
What do you think CIA agento means?
CIA だと。
2年前あんたを亡命させたゼロ少佐の部下だ。
ゼロ。
ゼロ。
彼から伝言がある。
なんだ。
遅れてすまないだそうだ。
そうか。
Thank you for actually being here first.
どういう意味なんだ。
彼は約束を守る男だということさ。
It means Shia Muslim, yeah. By the way, in Japanese, they don't have a C sound, they have a she sound. That's why you'll hear that mix-up.
奴ら。
クルーのボルギン大佐だ。
Alright, just
西
crank
側
the
ではサ
volume.
ンダーボルトと呼ばれている。
サンダーボルト。何者だ。
我が連邦の政権だし。
You know what one of my favorite anti-American Chinese propaganda that I've ever heard? When they talk about how the United States not only still uses slave labor, but also uses child labor. And when I watch the video, I'm like, oh my god, they're right. We literally hire illegal Mexican immigrants to do slave labor. It's like crazy. Like how you don't really notice it.
ケネディ大統領の暗殺か。
そうだ。
What if it lost World War II? Yeah. Did you? Yeah, we kind of do. It's wild. It's wild. Like again, it's Chinese propaganda, but that doesn't mean the propaganda is incorrect. There's a lot of things like you can hear the propaganda against your country, and you're like, wow, that makes sense that they would say that. Country is strong, you can do anything. I don't know about that. We're not doing very good in Iran right now. I heard they're holding the internet the internet cables down in the bottom of the ocean hostage right now. Just, I'm not sure if you guys know that. We're really messing up the Iran war right now. Okay, I'll make it bigger. I'm sorry. There should be no. What should be a redeem is the ability to see the schedule, and it should fade away. I need to get a bot working. There, I made it bigger. Also, Chris, I'm gonna DM you the link to this to the chat. I don't know if that will help you at all, but because I'm hosting the server, it literally should always be this. Yeah, it's Batman's butler, Alfred. You should hear him in English. He's weird sounding. I'm just currently sending Chris a link. There you go, Chris. That link should work no matter what, and you can zoom in as much as you want. America lost to Vietnam. Vietnam, yep, it lost to Vietnam. The Korea Wars were a disaster. The Cold War was probably the only thing that really worked out, but that's because we knew how to sabotage a lot of situations. Yeah, Garfield. Yeah, I don't think planning to lose a war is not... That's not how it works. Just so you know, Chris, that link will not work. That link will not work whenever I turn off the server. Give Chris the nuclear launch codes, exactly. I'm listening to his difference. He sounds more serious in this one. By the way, I don't really know what to look for differences in the Japanese version of this game. I would say the US isn't weak. They're showing they had less control and dominance than they revealed. Zhao. Like, we had a lot of free and fair open trade in the ocean, right? And then we attacked Iran on behest of Israel. Stupid, by the way. And as a result, Iran's like, all right, we're going to close the ability to do trade with the other countries. And then they did that. And now America's like, wait, what? No, don't do that. And they're like, we're going to put a blockade in front of your blockade. It's ridiculous. Like, anybody who knows anything about strategy should have predicted that Iran would have controlled the trade routes. And right now, again, they're holding the hostage the 7 internet cables that are under the waters of the ocean. You see it now? Good, good. You can use that link whenever you want. It works every time. Yeah, Americans are fighting for Twinkies. Yep, it's the meme himself. Ocelot.
オセロットの大将間違いないでほしい俺はオセロット少佐だ
Twitch app sucks. I agree with that.
ソコロフは渡さん。さっさと立ち去れ。山猫は獲物を逃す。
What about the mountains? I'm not sure. Hold on, let me think if there's someone else. Kaz is pretty gay. Yeah, his sassy voice is great. His voice acting is great in the English version too. So, because you don't know what's going on, I feel like I need to spoil it. Like, what Ocelot thinks that Big Boss is on his side right now. That's why he's not killing him.
グルーのためとはいえ、同志を撃つのは気持ちがいいものでは。
He definitely sounds more gay in this one, I have to say. See, he's like, look, I just killed everyone. Aren't you happy about this? But he's like, wait a second. Aren't we working together?
お前、ボスじゃない。
It's like, you're the boss, right? It sounds even more lazy in this. What the heck?
グルーの舞台。なんだ、その構え方。
Now he's making fun of how his stance
その
is.
銃は。
Oh my god. This is great.
ボスでなければ死んでも。 隊長、構わん、撃て。
I'm so glad they fixed the CQC at MGS5 to make it so much cooler. It's genuinely this slow. This is how the frames are. They did release a 60 frames per second version of this game, though. A lot of people are happy about it, and I am one of them. I'm not a fan of Metal Gear Delta, for the record. Right here, he's about to stool him. That's the bullet that jammed.
Fuck.
初段を手動で廃墟をしていたな。考え方はおかしくない。だが聞きかじっただけの行為を実践で試すもんじゃない。だからジャムなど起こすんだ。そもそもお前はオートマティックに向いていない。リコイルの衝撃を肘を曲げて吸収する癖がある。どちらかというとリボルバー向きだ。
That's more of a revolver technique.
アメリカ人め。
Bonk. He called him an idiot. A politically incorrect version of it. Ocelot did to Big Boss.
早打ちは見事だった。いいセンスだ。
Oh.
いいセンス。
Yes, sense. Pretty good. I actually don't know what that word was There is a word that does sound like that, though. It's the word for clothes.
トム少佐、聞こえるか？
聞こえるスネーク。大丈夫か？
ややこしくなってきた。こいつらもソコロフを狙っていた。例のグルー、ボ
Yeah.
ルギン大佐の手下らしい。
What are you, Solid Snake or something?
ソ連内部の勢力争いのようだ。ソコロフが言って
He's probably talking about his uniform.
KGB とグルー、フルシチョフ派とボルギンの勢力。
KGB に守られながらグルーに狙われている。スネーク、どうやらそこはキューバよりもホットらしい。
Why does Zero sounds crazy to me?
嫌な予感がする。
私もだ。急げ。
Zero sounds like he's putting on a really deep voice. There's something really interesting about Japanese voice acting. Oh, let's hear Campbell's voice. How do we hear Campbell's voice? Creating a time paradox.
タイムパラドックスが起きた。スネーク、未来を変えてはいけないのだ。
I don't know if that's Campbell. That could be. Problem solved, franchise over. There you go, yep. This is like one of the only times the game wants you to go south. You know, I want to say clothes in Japanese, Chris. I want to say specifically, old clothes in Japanese. But I like, because my awareness that it sounds like a swear word, I like don't want to.
山猫部隊だ。
スペツナズか。
そうだ。
Spetsnaz
クルーの中でもエリート中のエリート。奴らが追ってきている。もうおしまいだ。
落ち着け。
Cheesecake.
俺が助ける。それに心強い助っ人もバックアップしてる。
見ろ。
あれがあんたが作らされていた。
そう。シャゴホッド。IRBM を
You know, I always like the concept of the Metal Gear being a metaphor for nuclear Armageddon.
ああ。
I kind of feel like as time went on, it became more of a literal thing.
作戦行動が可能な核搭載戦車。そんなものが完成してるのか。
いや、今はまだフェーズ
You need to add an ooh sound at the end, Chris.
フェーズ2をクリアしなければ完成とは言えん。
フェーズ 2？
あの兵器の本質だ。あれが完成し、大佐の手に入れば、この冷戦は終わる。
冷戦が終わる。
そして始まるだろう。本当の恐怖の時代が。
世界大戦か。
私は協力せざるを得なかったんだ。
Okay,
死にたくなかった。
I can definitely hear that he speaks like proper Japanese.
妻と娘にもう一度会いたかった。
Like polite Japanese. I can hear that.
私をアメリカに連れて行ってくれ。まだ間に合う。私がいなければ。
This is the type of Japanese that I would be speaking, because I speak very formally.
急ごう。
The Tyrannosaurus Rex. Not the U sound, the ooh sound. Okay, I really need to hear how the boss says Sokolov comes with me. I really don't like how it's read in English. You don't know why? It's fun. It's fun, that's why. Is this more foggy in this version? Look at that frame rate. Boss?
Yoku yatta, Jack.
なぜここに
Sokolov wa itadaku.
Okay, yeah, there is no delay. Good God. That just frustrates me. The pain's power is the ability to disrupt my bit rate. Yeah, I'm sure I'm very blurry right now. Sokolov comes with me. In this one, this works. Sokolov's coming with me. I do wonder if they didn't. I'm noticing the mouths actually match their words. I wonder if they were trying to match the, like, lip sync. I bet they didn't do English face capture.
Senyu tachi yo, mata tomo ni tatakaeru.
この日が来るのを待っていました。
またあなたと共に戦える。おかえりボス。
これで5人揃ったわね。
Hello, Baron.
今度は地獄の底まで一緒。
I love how what is going on this scene is.
血の雨。彼が泣いている。
Oh, she's whispering it to herself there. You know, I like that more too. Well, you play through the game and you get it over time. He just sounds like a general guy. It was too easy, and they removed a lot of artistic vision in the game. And what little changes they did do were spoilers for MGS5 that didn't make sense to add. Like, what were they doing? Like, what was that?
嘘だ。その男はそいつも弟子の一人。連れて行くのか。
いや、こいつはまだ幼い。我らコブラ部隊には純粋すぎる。まだ戦場。There's
an Alien Isolation 2 coming out? Probably not. But if there's enough interest in my community, I wouldn't mind. Again, you kind of jumped into my streams during a weird, awkward period. Because summer's like when my viewership goes down by a lot, I'm actually going to be, my goal is to, like, try to make a video game. And, within that time period of it being slow. So, my schedule, which is hidden right now, is still relevant. But yeah. Called a remake when it was the exact same thing. Graphics were a little improved. It wasn't exactly the same. I will not lie about that. Mechanically, it was just too easy. The guards were just too stupid. Ugh. I don't like that. I don't like when games are too easy. He sounds a lot more threatening in this. Also, these guys sound less Cartoon Network villains. Jack, you can't come with us. Rita offers her hand. I love that. Jack, you can't come with us. I love the hesitation. Okay, how does anybody hear themselves? There's a helicopter right there! Kill la Kill was okay. How dare you? Talk about Kill la Kill. Someone says, let's go. Who's here invading country because streamer prefers for shows without 14-year-old girls to the huge miles out. That's confusing. I wouldn't even participate in that debate. That sounds really weird. Jumbo, this is the thing. You shouldn't participate in that debate at all. That, like, anytime it involves laws in another country, we shouldn't even bother. That's my mentality. Because it's always going to get into a weird area. Did they just give the boss Snake's hair out? Snake, what? Did they, what is the oven off in the oven, if they call it the oven, what? He actually sounds worried. Don't say I won't mind a game about the boss. Everyone wants a game about the boss for some reason. There's nothing there. Like, what do people really want, I wonder? Do they want trench warfare? Do they want another Metal Gear that became before Shagohod? Do they want an Outer Heaven? Do they want to go to space? Do they want to fight robots? Are they going to be fighting Nazis? Is she going to be pregnant? Is she going to have a big belly the entire time? Yeah, it is a logic trap, exactly. Oh, she's just telling me how to do this. I can do this. I can do this. Her in World War II, I guess. I don't know how exactly it would work. Yeah, nobody does. That's why I think it's silly. Look, you can see this. You can see there's Soro's skeletal hands over there. Oh, look, it just says cut. Good. I can read that. Okay, so this is... I like this system. But I totally understand why people find this to be tedious. Yeah, it's a menu simulator. Then a Metal Gear Rising, wouldn't it be cool if something different and it worked and I liked it? I do want to see a Metal Gear Rising where it's like with Raiden playable, where he rescues Sonny. That would be cool. Like imagine fighting and you're holding a baby in your arms and your goal is to use less dynamic moves to keep the baby alive. Like that could be interesting. Delta made this a little bit better, but it didn't go far enough. I actually don't remember how Delta did it. I feel like it was the same menu simulator, like the same thing. Talking of the objective qualities of the show and why everything Trigger made after it seems like it lives in its shadow. I'm going to go back and ask the person if they... No, don't do that. Don't be crazy, Jumbo. Don't be crazy. That's going to get you banned. Like, it could potentially get you banned site-wide. I would not do that if I were you. Teehee. Snake's naked. Made it clear what you need to select? Probably. I had no problems, and it was in Japanese. We're going to look at the sorrow during this cutscene, so get ready for it. I'm radioactive. I won't get banned because I'm friends with the streamer way longer. Okay. You wouldn't just phrase it poorly. What I liked about Rising is that a very different combat. You still have to do stealth if you wanted to. Yeah, I kind of want to beat the game without getting caught. That sounds like fun. I did so bad in that game. Alright, let me see the sorrow, please. Show me. Oh, there he is. There's the sorrow, guys. There he is. There he is. There's Ocelot's dad. That's the reason that Ocelot can see ghosts in Metal Gear Online. Well, he talks to ghosts in MGS2. He's talking to, Liquid Snake. Why is his skeleton just there? Because this is the same place where the boss killed him. The boss basically had to betray two of her, long-term companions in the same spot. That's what they're trying to say. What I really like about the messaging of Metal Gear Solid is that it's about how you can be shaped by your genes and your memes. And by memes, I mean social tokens and stuff like that, right? Like, little things that I say to you guys, that counts as a meme, because you will take some of what I say and maybe you'll rephrase it one day. Big Boss was created by a society of war. So was Raiden, in a sense. There's a lot going on there. I still think it's so funny when he ran into a completely unrelated stream in the middle of the night. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that was funny. When you ran into Jumbo in the middle of the night. Who knows? Maybe that's why you guys had the recommendation. How can they hear each other? The helicopter should be much louder. I really get the feeling that Ocelot's supposed to be just straight on gay now. He doesn't just sound young to me. It's not just video game logic, you see this in movies too. No, I mean it's more obvious in this one. Hi.
Kiss of this.
He's kiss little deaths. Dakiamoy.
基地に連れて行きますか。
そうだな。ソコロフの設計局も用済みだ。
Sodana is a very interesting phrase. It means, is that so?
トミさん、敵対していると同志です。
私が撃つのではない。
Imagine trying to control Trump.
アメリカ人あの女が撃つ。
同志、核を使うんですか。
We're about to experience it.
大佐。
I was gonna skip it because it's gonna be the same, but since you seem to have an interest in it, I'll let us watch it. I don't know, Jumbo. Again, that's a topic that my hands are off. Bloom. No, the thing is, like, he's just not able to have kids. That's what they're just always trying to hammer in your head.
What a thrill.
Look at all the stuff I could do.
Darkness and silence through the night.
Wee jets and bombers and birds. And the whispering snake eater.
But you're so supreme. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time.
Something about the game, yeah. You thought this would be in Japanese for some reason? Japanese developers like throwing in English at random. I think a lot of it is because of, I think it's because of, like, English itself sounds like it's a movie. You know, I don't really like Kill la Kill that much. The first half of the anime sets up so much insane spectacle, and the later half burdened with so much resolving those loose ends. Maybe it should have been one season longer. One of my cats is using an upside-down bowl that is on my bed as a pillow. It's very funny. It's just lets you press all sorts of buttons on there. You can do whatever you want. Okay, this is weird. There's an Asian girl in inside the jet. Not there's a picture of her. Not an actual girl. That'd be creepy. Like in a horror movie sense. Boots and cats, boots and cats. Can I please see the cat? No, person. My cat. Oh, what a shame. Enjoy your call. Okay. Okay, skipping this one. Sorry. Skipping. Okay, there we go. Hi, lady.
KGB が管理している通信衛星を一つ曲がりさせる約束を取り付けた。それだけか。それと内通者を用意する。
Why am I able to rotate my head like that? That's weird.
1960年9月の亡命事件覚えてるか？
NSA の暗号解読員2人がソ連へ渡った。
そうだ。彼らはその後こういう時
The Aurora Realis is kind of scary if you ask me.
コードネームアダムとエヴァ。そのうちのアダムがボルギン大佐のもとへ潜入しているそうだ。
Because it's a sign that we got hit by the sun.
彼が用意する手はず。
A solar flare.
現地で打ち合ってくれ。
Is he? I remember him smoking.
高度3万フィート。国籍不明の飛行物体を発見。速い。推定速力。
Aye, aye. It's fast.
なおも南下中。間もなく見失う。
Ooh, that's loud. Oh, you're mixing it up with the start of the game. Superhero pose. I just think you shouldn't bother, Jumbo. I'm insisting. You, again, as you said, you're not even a fan of Kill la Kill. Like, not the biggest fan. You're running to bat to play defense, similar to how I just go and try to fight for no reason.
聞こえるか？聞こえるぞ。まずは着地に成功したな。
かなり流されたが。
スネーク、君の任務をもう一度伝える。ソコロフの救出、シャゴホッドの開発状況の調査、破壊、そしてザボスの抹殺。
そして
ザボスの抹殺。
本作戦はスネークイーター作戦と名付ける。
ザボスを含めたコブラ部隊を相手にするからか？
Yeah, fight the culture war mixtape.
俺は殺し屋じゃない。
Defend them for no reason.
しかしソ連政府の要請はそういう。
Just like you should attack them for no reason.
要求じゃないのか。現政権を脅かす大佐一派を暗殺することが。
米ソが核を使わずに済む。それが現政権を支持するということだ。
CIA の要請は
ソコロフの救出とシャゴホッドの破壊が最優先だ。
わかった、トム少佐。
待ってくれ。
どうした？
コードネームを変える。やはりトムでは縁起が悪い。
Good.
どうして？
実はな。
That is a good
私の
response
コー
to
ドネームの件
it.
だが
Chris, you might want to click that one.
記憶違いだったんだ。
記憶違い？
去年流行った大脱走という映画を見たか？
いや、
ナチスドイツの捕虜収容所から脱走する実話を元にした映画だ。捕虜たちは逃げるために3つのトンネルを掘るんだ。だが途中で2つが発見されてしまう。捕虜たちは残る最後のトンネルを使って脱走に成功するんだ。そのトンネルの名前はそれぞれディック、ハリー、トム。
わかった。あんたは縁起を担いで脱走に使用されたトンネル名をコードネームに？
ああ、そうだ。そのはずだった。
はずだった？
間違っていたんだ。実際はハリーが正解だった。トムは途中でナチスに発見された縁起の悪い方のトンネル名だったんだ。もう一度映画を見て確認した。このためにわざわざフィルムを映画会社から取り寄せたんだ。
それは気持ちのいい話じゃないな。で、どうする？
やはり今まで通りゼロでいい。
わかった、ゼロ少佐。一から仕切り直しということだな。
いや。
Yeah, mixtape is getting a lot of hate for no reason. It feels like Gamergate garbage. That's why Jumbo posted that
それから
link.
スネーク、パラメディックにも作戦に参加してもらっている。
彼女にとっても最後のチャンスか？
失敗すれば医師免許は剥奪される。似たようなものだ。周波数はバーチャスミッションの時と同じ 145.73 だ。任務の記録も同じく彼女に行ってもらう。周波数は 140.96。こちらも前回と同じだ。それともう一人サポートをつける。武器装備、最新テクノロジーの専門家、ミスター・シギン
Technology.
トだ。
Can you guess what that is Japanese for?
設計局に潜入して最新兵器を相手にするんだ。わからないときは彼に無線しろ。周波数は 148.41 だ。
わかった。ミスター・シギントだな。
この先の廃工場で KGB の協力者アダムが待っている。
Adam.
先週ソコロフが捕らえられていた廃工場だな。
そうだ。まずはアダムと合流せよ。彼がソコロフ救出の手はずを整えてくれている。
そのアダムの風貌は？
廃工場まで行けばわかる。ここは核爆発の汚染地域に隣接している。他
Yeah,
に誰も
like
近づかん。
who cares what other people think? That's the reality of it.
愛国者はラリルレロ。
ラリルレロ。了解だ。
今回は装備に45を加えてある。ただし銃声には気をつけろよ。
武器装備は現地調達がフォックスのやり方じゃなかったのか？
今回は事情が異なる。君
God,
が
I
アメ
wish I
リカ
could read
政府の
kanji.
工作員として任務を全うしなくてはならない。君の痕跡がある程度必要なのだ。少なくともフルシチョフ政権に対しては。しかし潜入任務であることに変わりはない。いいかスネーク。君が失敗すればそれは全面核戦争の始まりを意味する。くれぐれも慎重に頼む。
わかった。それではスネークイーター作戦を開始する。
It's so weird playing this game in the Snake Eater form again. It's been a long time since I played this version. This is the only time you get the generic pistol, other than in online mode. Actually, when I just look at it. Look at this. Look at this generic handgun. It's not even customized. Such an interesting thing. I wonder why Kojima decided to make the M1911A1 a legendary gun in this game. See, people compare Mixtape to Life is Strange, but honestly, I think comparing it to Life of Edith Finch makes more sense from what I've seen of it. I think it's an adventure game, and it doesn't matter. The people that... There's so many people that just complain about things for, like, no reason. I just genuinely get irritated by it. Yeah, I get what you mean. I just think that it's like part of a culture war thing that like I think it's like it literally feels like it's just the Epstein files distraction playbook. Like they're trying to get people to talk about video game junk. Okay, we just heard a horse just now. And if I was in English, I'd be calling to hear paramedic's response to Snake asking if he can eat a horse.
Boss.
腕は治ったの？
どうしてここに？
帰れ！帰れ！この先には我が息子たちとグルーが待ち構えている。武器もなく任務が遂行できるはずはない。
ボス！
Okay, he sounds more determined in this one. Wait, that's a different sound effect there.
もはやお前のボスは私ではない。お前のボスはここにはいない。帰るがいい、お前のボスのもと。もうバーチャスを示す必要もない。いいか、ここはアメリカではない。
Yep, MGS3. Hey Slim. Welcome in from YouTube's. Real design for the boss looks better to you because he actually looks old. I like them both. What I did like, they did another change I did like in MGS5. They gave the boss Venom Snake's hair, which is actually really interesting, because Venom Snake is essentially a meme.
国に忠を尽くすか、それとも私に忠を尽くすか。国か恩師か、任務か思想か、組織への誓いか、人への情か。
No, I'm saying in Metal Gear Solid Delta. I'm sorry, I might have misspoke. Delta's version of the boss gave the boss Venom Snake's hairstyle. Playing this today, but not the Japanese version. Yeah. This one's a little bit harder.
そのバンダナがいい証拠だ。過去を引きずると死ぬことになる。次に会うことがあれば殺す。
Well, Snake, you probably should have moved your
このま
hand.
ま帰るんだ。
Yeah, no. The idea is that Venom Snake is the meme of, like, if Solid Snake is a clone of Big Boss, Venom Snake is also a clone, but of the boss. But like through words and not through genetic engineering. Venom Snake is your dad? That makes sense. What if Venom Snake is actually Decoy Octopus? I think that what I'm describing, though, with MGS5, I think that they were going to go deeper. Oh, that's funny. They already got a photo of that? Welcome back. I was talking about another thing I liked about the game. Did you hear it? About Delta, I mean. Okay, so in Delta, they changed the boss's hairstyle. They changed her hairstyle to oh yeah, I can do sequential CQC. What? Come on, come on. This guy first. There we go. Oh, what the heck? There we go. Alright, so, they changed the boss's hairstyle in Delta so that it was, it looks more like Venom Snake's hair. And I like that. Yeah, she's got blonde Venom Snake's hair. Yes, of course. Thank you for informing me. I did not know this. Oh, gunshot. Hopefully he's the only radio guy. Yep. Forget what weapon's down here right now. Is it just a grenade? Maybe it's not worth it. Raindrop, got it. Camera placement in Delta's different. There is no camera placement. There's just 360 camera in Delta. Yeah, this is overhead view. This is also Snake Eater. This is not subsistence mode. Yay, got an AK. Immediately makes the game easier. This is my primary gun in Metal Gear Online. Thermal goggles. Gaguru. I can't stress enough. It's very fascinating to me how the Japanese language, when you write it, it just says the accent. It makes me question like anybody who doesn't know that. And they're like big fans of anime and whatnot. Get the original MGS 2 and 3 growing up. Never played Subsistence until the HD collection. That's interesting. You know, my stepfather didn't like the Substance and Subsistence versions because he's like, it's just the same game. But like the changes are like substantial. Subsistence lets you play multiplayer. Not really. They've been mostly finding things. I did post one of the news. They restored the escape mode, which is like, it looks like one of the least fun games ever. How is that? Who are the Patriots? I think you're supposed to get out of there. I don't know if it's like specifically for a cutscene. I don't know. I also think you're supposed to like outrun it, like taking tight corners and whatnot and going the shortest way possible. It doesn't seem fun. That doesn't answer your question. Who are the Patriots? Big Boss, please answer. Why are you being stupid? It looked like a Sora video. That's funny. Aba. Her name is Aba. Oh, he actually makes an audible sound there. Did you hear that? I guess he's a lot straighter in the Japanese version. What is it, Burley? What are you looking at?
計画と違う。アダムはどうした？
あなたのコードネームは？
俺はスネークだ。
スネーク？ヘビね。私はエヴァ。誘惑してみる？
アダムはどうした？
Yep.
ボルギン大佐は用心深いわ。
I mean, he is definitely canonically bi.
君なら適任なのか？
What is going on in your mouth, huh?
ええ。
どうして？
彼にはできないことができるから。
NSA の暗号解読員だったと聞いたが。
そう。4年前にアダムと一緒にソ連へ亡命したの。
ブルームハンドル。モーゼルミリタリーとはな。
火力があるからバイク乗りには重宝するの。
銃を横に構えてマズルジャンプで水平に投げ打つあの打ち方。見事だった。
One of the other things that they are possibly finding out is that there are some areas that might be like in development that never actually got included in MGS2, like more of Arsenal gear.
大丈夫。あなたにはアメリカ製を用意しておいたわ。
By the way, dressing like that for a spy is very inconvenient for... Wait, what is inconvenient? She's wearing a mechanic's outfit. She's literally wearing a uniform that is both... That is, like, not even... Like, garbage men wear this outfit. What is... What's not... What are you talking about? What is the inconvenience part?
さらにフレームとの噛み合わせをタイトにして精度を上げてやる。サイトシステムもオリジナル。サムセーフティも指をかけやすく延長してある。トリガーも滑り止めグルーブのついたロングタイプだ。リングハンマーに。
Are you just looking at her bra and saying that is her spy outfit?
それだけじゃない。ほぼ全てのパーツが 入念に吟味されカスタム化されてる。これほどのものをどこで手に入れた？
西側兵器の保管庫。
Like, you should look at Quiet's outfit. This is why I get so irritated by people that get mad about Quiet. Like, of all the characters, like, Eva is just exposing her top to Snake as a way to earn his trust. And clearly it worked. Not the clothing, but having her chest exposed. Again, wasn't like the riding motorcycle. Well, again, she zips it up when she's not around Snake. She brings it down specifically to disarm him. She doesn't dress like this all the time. She's like specifically only when she's with Snake.
警備は厳重よ。だけど科学者に変装すれば潜り込める。
ソコロフも連れ出せる。
それはあなた次第ね。
研究所へのルートを教えてくれ。
This is like part of her manipulation charm school tactics that she learned from China.
まずはここからジャングルを北に向かって。物資搬送用のヘリポートに出るわ。ヘリポートを越えて北へ行けば大きなクレバスがあるの。そこを降りれば洞窟に入れる。洞窟を抜けばマングローブの林へ出るわ。そのままマングローブを進んでいくと。
I'm looking at their mouth movements. I'm noticing their lips are actually synced. It used to bother me in MGS3 when their lips weren't synced. I'm realizing now that the English version just didn't do facial capture. They steal our information. You're not even in the United States. I am looking at the mouths. Oh, I'm Ace, by the way. Maybe you should know that.
疲れてるんでしょ？少し休んだらどう？
大丈夫だ。
その体では無理だわ。
大丈夫が means I'm
この
okay.
先はまだまだジャングルよ。それに夜明けまでまだ1時間。
It means I have no
夜
interest.
のジャングルをガイドなしに行くのは危険よ。
君は？
Yeah, I'm Ace of
私は戻
Spades.
らないと長くは開けられないわ。感づかれるもの。
Yeah, I'm emo. There you go. I'm an emo with a neck
無
beard.
線機で情報を送るわ。
I need to get some scissors on the mutton
私
chop
の
part of
任
my
務は
face.
あくまでもあなたへの情報提供よ。不満みたいね。
I've never had rations, no.
少しサービスしてあげる。
I don't really have a desire to because I have canned food. And it's probably better than rations. I do wonder though, like,
夜明けまで見張ってて。
I've heard American rations suck.
横になって。
I do wonder though, like, are they actually as effective at delivering the meal that people need to survive?
信用できるほど君を知らない。
どこまで
Some,
知れ
you
ば
know,
信
there's a
用で
lot
きる。
of, what is it called? Oh, there's a word for what you're describing. I want to say feederism, but it's definitely not that. It's like an oral fixation type thing.
出たら。
They can't be that bad, can they? I've heard the best one is pizza.
彼女の言う通りよ。
Pizza in a
眠った方が
can.
いいわ。本当ならまだ ICU にいる身よ。
ICU.
ゲームをセーブして中断す
Okay,
る。
I don't even know how to save. Oh my god. Do they have conscription where you are? Mandatory service, Terrabat? I think that they're intending on bringing back the draft in the United States, and they want to raise the age of the draft age, which is super dumb. Ours is really good, but weird because usually the candy and crackers you get are supposed to be the best part, but like the worst one. It's like the worst one. Interesting. 80% chance of getting deployed next year. I see. How fun. I hope it has nothing to do with our actions. If it makes anybody feel any better, JD Vance is being framed as the anti-war vice president, as though he's always been against what Trump is doing. So it's possible if Trump dies within the next couple months that we'll just immediately get out of Iran. But I have a feeling that that Iran is going to do their best to make sure that we don't leave until we reach their terms and conditions, which honestly is within their right. It's always been like this. The war being so close is mostly Russia and Ukraine for us. Got it. Okay, I see. That's also still pretty bad. I feel like the United States could have handled that as well. I feel like we're mostly kind of like giving Ukraine just enough support that they can't fully obliterate Russia, so that they're always in like a proxy kind of thing. So we can sell weapons. Like, we should remember that, like, Zelensky was asking for the Iron Dome that, that Israel had, and now apparently is being deployed. There's a battery being deployed in, like, some parts of the Strait, of the Hormuz Strait. It's just ridiculous. What the? Wait. I don't remember the bed being moved there. I wonder if that's different. I feel like it was moved to the side last time, but I could be wrong. I could be crazy. That's fine. I don't mind being crazy. And I also want to point out, I'm not like the biggest, like, I don't care. Like, I feel like the stuff that's happening in Iran kind of revealed America's hand a little bit more. They were strategically avoiding showing their limitations, and Trump kind of revealed that we're a lot less capable than we thought. And it's kind of exposing some of that. But, like, at the same time, I also think that Russia could have been handled a lot faster, because Putin's move to even go to Ukraine was stupid. Wait, hold on. I wish I could suck up an MREs. Just eat them in my room so I don't have to interact with a pleasant relative. Just... You should probably get a mini fridge, Chris. That would be better. The bucket of slop is not good. Get yourself a mini fridge for your bedroom, and get yourself a microwave. There's your ability to minimize your ability to leave your room. Just hope that whoever you're living with doesn't complain about the electric bill. Oh, hi. There you are. Ow. Actually, you know what? Let's just kill him the most fun way possible. Man, I wish I had pressed sensitive buttons. Alright, these guys are immediately harder than Delta's version. I hold the... No, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, no, it is harder though, because I already won in Delta. I will show you the clip of me playing Delta, because like I was disappointed in how easy Delta was. Like, that actually like genuinely bothered me when I played it. Also, I played Metal Gear 3 online a lot when I was a kid, so this is kind of easier because of that reason alone. I used to play this part over and over again whenever I had no internet. just so I would feel satisfied by the idea that I was playing, where are you? Just so I could get the feeling that I was playing online even when I wasn't. Where's this guy? There he is. Come on, buddy. Oh, he's reloading. He's using the M63, so there you go. Let me show you. I was playing on extreme difficulty. I played on extreme because I was expecting it to be easy. Let me quickly show you. Let me show you what happened. Let me show you why I get so irritated by how easy the game was. And, like, I will forever think about that. Where is this? Sorry, I know I sent it to someone. There it is. I was looking looking for the wrong name. All right. Let me show you. Oh my god. Stop. There we go. Theater mode. Hide the chat. Alright. So this is me playing a while ago. This is me playing Delta. And I titled this clip A Little Too Easy. Let me make sure this. Alright. Watch this. Oh, what the? Okay. You know what? Let's fight. Look at this. See, that's kind of why the controls are a little too easy. I'm on extreme difficulty again. Look at this. Might be slightly too easy because of that. Yeah, my hair is always different. Oh, ready to go. And then last guy. It's nice that they added the sparkly in the lens of the gun. That's nice, but yeah, that was a little. Again, I'm on extreme difficulty. That that was a little too easy. Like, that's ridiculous to me. Yeah, this is extreme difficulty. I was so upset. I was so disappointed in how easy extreme difficulty was. Realism difficulty, 1 to 2 shots and you die. That'd be cool. I actually wouldn't mind that. So I actually broke down why, in this playthrough, I broke down why I think it was too easy. They imported mechanics from Metal Gear Solid 5, which is my favorite Metal Gear Solid, so I played that one a lot. And one of the mechanics is adaptive difficulty. And with adaptive difficulty, if you shoot people a lot of times in the head, they'll start wearing helmets. If you are really sneaky and your stealth is really maxed out and they can't find you, they'll react faster. They'll be like, wait a second, something suspicious over there. They'll run to it as fast as they can, as opposed to walking leisurely towards that destination. In Delta, it seems that they imported the lowest level intelligence of the enemies from 5 to this game. So if they think they see you, and like, huh, who's that over there? Instead of walking to there, they're like, it must have been nothing. Then they turn 180 degrees and they walk away. The game is way too easy because they imported the dumbest enemies at the lowest level of intelligence that you could possibly have from Metal Gear Solid 5. It drives me crazy. I actually, that's one of the reasons I don't like Delta. Like, Delta's okay, but, like, it is way too easy. Way, way, way too easy. It's not even a stealth game at this point. Yeah, huge mistake. And I feel like I'm the only one who complains about it, by the way. That's another important detail. They call it Xbox 360 because you and the unjust Delta guards see it, they do a 360 and walk away. Exactly. Woo! Alright. In Metal Gear Online, because you have no control over the camera and it's a 360 camera, the R3 button is reload, and I like that. Played Delta and went through fairly easy too. Yeah, no, it's... If you played it on extreme difficulty, you would have no issue. I assure you of that. Yeah, I know. I don't like Metal Gear fans. That's why I haven't changed my category or title. He's so flamboyant in this. That's the stance. Oh look, her inconvenient outfit. He even hates her perfume. Nice gun you got there, but the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. He's about to insult him. And he's gonna say, you forgot one basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me. He'll say that soon. Six bullets. He forgot. And this part's kind of awesome. It's ridiculous, but it's awesome. Some stunt motorcycle work. I like how he said it in the English version more. Until we meet again. I complain about a game being too easy because I need mental stimulation. I do agree that there is a level of nonsense in old video games, okay? I will say, if an old video game is Like, old video games are designed, like, to prevent you from beating it in a rental, with the logic of arcades. Like, there's some old games that are genuinely poorly designed in that way. They don't want you to have fun. But I also think that, well, I'm also against games sold specifically to sell strategy guides along with it. That's also pretty messed up. But there's some strategy guides that are fun to look through. Like, if it's just incidental, like in Resident Evil. Resident Evil did it perfect. They're like, you don't have to get the strategy guide, but if you do, you'll find where all the herbs are hidden. Which is pretty cool. They really realized they were silly and went full on it. Love how games do that. One of my favorite games, Just Cause. Oh yeah, Just Cause series, just especially 3. I have not played 3. I think I played the one on PS3. Maybe that was 3. But yeah, they did lean into the silly in this. I would encourage you to play this game if you haven't played it, but it is a hard game. There's a lot of things going on. This one in particular is interesting because it's like the mythology of your character. And it's supposed to, like, not everything that you see is exactly how it actually happened, and it's really interesting to if you pay attention to that. Because technically you're playing as the bad guy here. Okay, this is interesting. I swear it wasn't this foggy in the original game when I played it. I think the subsistence might have downed the fog a little bit. You're not bad at video games? Okay, cool. Well, still, the controls are clunky. I will admit that. But the modernization of the controls in Delta, in my opinion, was pretty messed up. I also think that a lot of people don't realize that part of the fun in this game, I'm not doing it because I'm in Japanese version, but part of the fun is having something happen in the game. You press the select button and call your radio, and you talk to these people about their opinions on what happened. That's a huge part of the fun. Like, you're like, wow, that was crazy what happened. Let me see everyone else's reaction to it. Which is fun. That's a huge part of it. You're annoyed when you play Resident Evil, though? Find the camera work in this. Oh. Yeah, so Metal Gear Solid Subsistence has a 360 camera. Which is a lot better than this. Wait, what? Okay, this is different. The X button is swim in this. I don't think it's X in the original in the American release. Do I get any leeches? Yep. Right on my wrist. Oh wait, no, my butt. Top view seems better. This is very useful, but it's also not as good. I was in a comment section the other day, making the argument that if any human was able to run as fast as the Flash, they could crumple into atoms. Yeah, no kidding. That's why it's fiction. True. Who would not want to suck on Snake's butt? You know, that's why there's leeches. I think if you beat the game with a leech on you, you get the leech rank. You can walk faster than the Flash can run? Probably true. You probably walk forward with your head leaning. That's probably why you hit your head on things a lot. I think I'm grandfathered into loving the original Resident Evil trilogy. I'd be so frustrated playing them in the first time today. I think that Resident Evil 2 is a lot better than Resident Evil 1 when it comes to being a first-time playthrough. Resident Evil 1 didn't have a concept of knockback. So, like, when you got 3 zombies on you, you're gonna get killed immediately because there's no way for you to push them all off of you at the same time. Yeah, the stun lock. Resident Evil 2 fixed that. Let me just skip this. It's not working for me. Alright, this is one of my favorite things. You barely see the trap here. Especially with this camera angle, it's hard to see that there is a rope for you to trip. I love that. Some places you need to censor the word God. Yeah, you need to censor the word God when in certain contexts, like if you use it like with the swear word. because religious people get mad about it. That was close. Bullshit. Bosto. Saw a huge pig fall down on you and said, "Oh God." I guess it's type context. Yes, yeah. Or like when you say it in frustration, that's when they really don't want you to say it. People also don't know what taking the Lord's name in vain means. Like, the whole purpose behind it is more so like, oh wait, there's mines here. Oh my God, I almost ran into a mine. I forgot. Man, if only this worked in real life. If only mines could just be snuck up on lists like this. And we talked about the flaws of Resident Evil 3's dodge system, but let's imagine it more consistent and a different button. If it was on a different button, you think Resident Evil, it would work in Resident Evil 1 or 2? Is there something inherent to the design of Resident Evil 3 that makes it more appropriate for the dodge? Oh! Good thing the dog didn't hear me. So, yes. I actually think that the dodge button makes more sense in Resident Evil 3 because there's more enemies that swing at you. Whereas the other enemies just grab and hold you, right? You're not gonna, like, pressing the dodge button when an enemy grabs and holds you makes little sense to me. Yeah, just a snake slithering out. Nothing to see here. Yeah, when it comes to game design, you want enemies, if you have a dodge button, you want enemies to have a wind up and then a pitch. And you want to make it so that players dodge during the just between the phase of the pitch and the wind up. Without that otherwise though, yeah. Alright, where's that dog? There's a dog. Where is he? You coming? He might be walking very slow. Yeah, he's walking very slow. I don't even think lickers are they act too fast to dodge, I think. Did I miss? No, I didn't miss, but I'm gonna hit him again. I think there's another guy over there. It's harder to see the hole in the fence in this one. There it is. Okay, bad analog stick. Oh god! Okay, I need to figure out if it's a sensitivity issue or if it's an angular issue. There we go. It's probably angular. It's a good thing I memorized where all the guards are, because I think without the camera is like tough. Hey buddy. I didn't do that for any reason. Do you think the perfect remaster of Resident Evil 1 should add knockback? Yeah, I would like that. I would like a Oh, you know what? The perfect remaster already exists. Deadly Silence is perfect. Lickers are like how cockroaches move, is probably why I don't like them too much. Yeah, they're very twitchy. Alright. Oh wait, did I? No, it was a gun. By the way, the percentage in the top right, which indicates how stealthy you are, also kind of reveals how many meters somebody has to be away from you for them to see you. So I am currently 75% invisible, basically. So about 25 meters. They have to be 25 meters away from me to see me. Oh my god. I do need it. Okay, hold on. Let me fix my controller. Hold on. I wonder if it does better if I have more sensitivity or less. I keep hitting the wrong button. Alright, there we go. Settings. Okay, sensitivity is at 200%. Let's switch it to 140. Do you remember when the villain of the first Resident Evil movie was a licker? Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons that I'm excited for the new Resident Evil movie, because like the new Resident Evil movie is going to explore the various concepts of like the T-virus being like a bioweapon as opposed to just zombies. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god. My sensitivity was too high. Oh, I missed. Did I? No, I missed. Get out of the way! Oh my god. There we go. Jesus Christ. That was terrible. Embarrassing is what that was. There's some guys coming in to investigate. Yep, there we are. I didn't know where they were coming from. So I'm playing on normal difficulty in this, by the way, because they really want to try too hard. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I got his radio. Oops. Where are you? No one figured out what was happening. I hope the new movie has a scene where the guy is walking through the snow and he sees a zombie sitting in the snow, spelling out itchy tasty with his finger. Yeah, that'd be nice. Are there people coming in here? Hey, there's a Karotan. I think Kero is the sound frogs make in Japanese. Oh, he just found out his radio's broken. You know, he should eat tofu. I mean, Hunk does. Where is the TNT? So, this is kind of cool. One of my favorite mechanics in this game, you can destroy their weapons depot and their food supplies to make them not have their AKs, and also to make it so that they they're weaker. So like you could punch them twice and they pass out. This is like a really neat mechanic that should have been in Metal Gear Solid 5, but whatever. Look at that. Awesome. Another interesting thing, see the helicopter right here? If you destroy the helicopter, you will, instead of fighting a helicopter up ahead, you fight people on hover vehicles. I kind of prefer dealing with the helicopter. The hover cars or the hover vehicles are better at spotting you in the sky. Yeah, not only did they write it in Blood, I think they wrote it backwards, right? Like, I don't know, maybe they didn't write it backwards. That's what my brain is saying right now, though. Like, it was written on the window, opposite of where they were facing. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while. It's been like a year. He's just strutting forward. I did see it. I'm actually going to watch it with Gulif at some point. And we'll make a video. He'll make a YouTube video out of it. I did not like it. I like the first movie more. I saw reasons to like it, but I had more reasons to hate it. It gets worse every time I think about it. I got 12 shots. I love how good he's gotten at this already. World Trade Center. The first Silent Hill movie was surprisingly very good at although something Pyramid Head shouldn't be there. Yeah, I agree with that. It's still a fun movie. Oi! Yeah, it's actually it is really funny how do I want to not kill him? So during this fight, Ocelot Oh. Oh, my stamina. I need to eat. During this fight... Oh, good. I get to see the cutscene. Ocelot doesn't want his men to interfere, but if you act disgraceful, he'll let his men interfere more often and fight you. Nom nom nom. The fact that he's like spitting some of it out is so weird to me. Sweet. There we go, I can aim. That's probably what I was really missing earlier. He's like, stay out of this. But if I interrupt him, if I don't let Ocelot be cool, if I interrupt his loading animations, Ocelot's more willing to play dirty. It's really interesting. Like, his adaptive skill level in this is great. Oh, I got hit by a snake. I had to use a cure menu. Oh, not antidote, serum. Sorry. Also, Alessa's thing, being a child prophet thing, was a little weird. Why was she a prophet? What makes you think she was a prophet? Ah. Oh, I got his hat. Bonjour. Ow. He called me an idiot. You jerk. Oh my god. So I can skip this cutscene? And I can shoot him. Which is great. I like that you have an option to just shoot him. Like, it's like teaching him that he needs to hide when he reloads. Okay. He also gets very he gets really mad if I shoot the goat that's behind him. Okay, I did not let you hide yourself, buddy. Time to fight dirty. Oh, miss. There we go. Oh, maybe he wasn't over there? Oh, there he is. Oh. Put my gun away. Oh. I'm an idiot. There we go. Oh, nice. I wasn't even hiding behind a wall and he just chose to do the ricochet. There's people laughing at me. I wonder if fake dying would work. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Oof, yeah. Nope. Notice there are bees starting to show up now.
ロードタイムが全部紅葉をもたらすのか。
Oh, he's behind the tree. Ah. Whoa, text. To be fair, you have a very high IQ. You have to have a very high IQ to understand Welcome to Raccoon City. The humor is extremely subtle. Without a solid grasp on theoretical physics, most of the jokes will go over a typical viewer's head. There's also Leon's nihilistic outlook, which is deftly woven into his characterization. His personality philosophy draws heavily from the Narodinaya Volia literature, for instance. The fans understand this stuff. They have the intellectual capacity to truly understand the depths of these jokes, to realize that they're not just funny. They say something deep about life. As a consequence, people who dislike Welcome to Raccoon City truly are idiots. Of course, they wouldn't appreciate, for instance, the humor of the zombie's existence message, Itchy Tasty, which is itself a cryptic message, a cryptic reference to certain Turnguev's Russian epic Fathers and Sons, yeah. It's a meme from You're Too Young, Rick and Morty. That's how literally someone who was a fan of Rick and Morty talked about Rick and Morty. Oh my god, where are you? Oh.
これだ。これでこそ決闘。
I don't know how I'm supposed to do this proper. You know Rick and Morty, but do you get the reference? The reference of what Chris just said. You just said, Chris, how many Red Bulls have you consumed? Implying to me that you didn't get the joke. No, it's from it's a Reddit post that was everywhere. Yeah, it's a copy pasta. You're just simply not terminally online enough. Okay, that's funny. That wasn't translated. My bit rate. The pandemic's still going on. Some people don't realize that. Wait, what the? I can see. Okay. I was just about to say it gets brighter, and I like that it gets brighter and you can see slowly over time. Weird. The hantavirus is not new. The hantavirus has existed. I do have a Welcome to Raccoon City tattoo, and no, you cannot see it. It's for the ladies' eyes only. And they have to demonstrate that they're within 5 minutes of my own Resident Evil 1 speedrun, preferably higher beforehand. You know what I was expecting that to go to? I thought you were going to say that they had to prove to be fans or something. I had to, yeah. Political people did not consider a threat even a tiny bit when they got themselves and almost died because old. Yeah. I think anti-vaxxers are idiots. And it sucks because, like, everyone suffers when there's an anti-vaxxer. Okay, they changed the dive button in this. That's so weird. These wall textures kind of remind me of Tomb Raider. I also think it's stupid to like make vaccines a political issue. It's like, it's your health. I really think it's just them trying to politicize their fear of needles. That is legitimately what I think is going on. Like, no, it's not that I'm scared of needles. It's just you don't know what's inside those needles. You know what's interesting? I don't know this about my ex. She's taken the alt-right pipeline stuff. It's awful. But one of the things that I don't know is I don't know if she's an anti-vaxxer. I remember when we were in high school that she described to me how she passed out after getting an injection for school because she had to have a vaccine. And in hindsight, I'm now wondering if that was her telling me that she had a reaction to it or something. Like, was she trying to indicate to me that she has valid reasons for not liking vaccines? I don't know, by the way. I would like her to clarify that. I do know that she did dress up. Oh my god. I do know that she dressed up like she was making fun of the COVID virus when it came out. But her husband is genuinely an idiot. Like, actually stupid. So I would expect him to bring her along with that. I don't understand what I'm doing right now. I have the stream pulled up on my computer and muted while I'm listening to audio on an iPad that's right next to it. You're insane. Remember in 2020, it was the peak pandemic. YouTube didn't allow for YouTubers to say the word Corona or COVID. Yeah, I do think that that didn't help. That was very stupid behavior of them. But that's also because they couldn't figure out how to, like, control the drama of people that were anti-vaxxers. Yeah, the Backstreet Boys tour reunion. I remember that. Word policy genuinely does... What does saying the word describe suicide affect? Exactly. No, you know what it affects? It makes advertisers uncomfortable. Advertisers are the bane of human existence. They are absolutely anti-human, and I have no interest in them. I have no interest in, like, the monetization of YouTube's algorithms or whatever. Like, it's so gross. Disgusting. When I make my videos, I'm so paranoid about that type of thing. I don't want to do anything that risks being deranked. Understandable. I don't, like, I don't care. I'll just say rape, murder, suicide, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care about that. Like, I feel like it dehumanizes people further by avoiding such language. What is that? Night vision goggles, okay. Golguru. That's what it said. I wasn't sure. It's like, why does that look weird? It's Goguru. Us avoiding it just makes the problem seem less of a problem. Exactly. That's why, like, I think it's important to, like, call out Israel for doing genocide and stuff like that. Like, you're not going to have power over me and tell me that I'm not. Like, that's a form of censorship. Like, terms of service is more powerful than our own governments. That's insane to me. They dictate whether or not I get paid for my work based on whether or not I said something that upset MasterCard. Friendly reminder to everyone, the reason that Tumblr got rid of not safe for work content is because of MasterCard. Like, an American company. Suicide is a heavy topic, but it should be talked about, and YouTube is actively making sure we can't talk about it. Exactly. And if you can't talk about things, you can't have the discussions, you can't learn. Okay. Oh, okay, good. Wait, am I going the wrong way, rats? Am I supposed to follow you? You'll say defeated instead of killed. That's fine. You're a game tuber, so it's fine. I'm just saying where I stand personally. And I never want people to assume just because I don't swear that it's because I'm, like, sensitive to words or whatever. It's literally, like, I think it's more important to have these discussions. There's a torch. But, like, it's so bright in here. The Japanese version is so much brighter than the American version. What the heck? I do, by the way, I will say, I do have practiced my own self-censorship, not just for swear words, though. There are subjects that I will deliberately say, I don't know enough, I'm going to not say anything. There's some topics that Jumbo will bring up, and I'll be like, this is on my no talking about list, I'm sorry. Instead, YouTube should go and look for the secret gore videos. Oh, yeah. I know it's the parents' job to make sure that what kids are watching, but YouTube getting rid of them helps. It's complicated on that side of the thing. Like, that they are understaffed. They shouldn't be, but they are understaffed. As a person who went through multiple suicide cycles, the only reason why I'm still here is because there were people to talk to. If I was alone, there was no attempt to stop it, then I would just be... Yeah, exactly. It's not good. You need to talk. Talking about things in a realistic way and handling people in a serious way helps so much. It's so important. And these people want to control our speech. Like, I'm a huge free speech advocate. Like, I'm not libertarian with it, though, I will say. And what I mean by that, I mean, like, every libertarian, we should probably check their hard drive. I'm making fun of them, by the way. Also, did the game just freeze? Or was I in there so long that my hard drive fell asleep? We'll find out in a couple of seconds. Oh, let me get Google to say old clothes so you understand what word I'm not saying. Alright, I'm wondering if this just froze. If it froze, I might end that section of the game. I might fix that later, but we'll find out soon. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, this is the word clothes in Japanese.
Fuku.
And I want to say it. I don't mind saying clothes in Japanese, but my awareness makes me want to avoid it.
Fuku.
Also, the way they say the F sound that you're hearing there isn't actually like how we say it. It's not English like you don't use your lip. You blow through your mouth. You say like that's the sound they're making. That's the noise. Fuku.
Fuku. Fuku.
Fuku. There you go. You know why free speech is not nearly as much per se valued anymore? It's because of how used to saying how it is used to saying racial slurs, telling people to do that, just adding that I'm not doing anything wrong. It's free speech. Well, yeah, I think the game froze too. So my disposition about this is that our governments shouldn't have control over the consequences of free speech, right? I don't think that the United States government, in my mind, does not have the right to be offended, right? You can be criticized. Otherwise, we're just as bad as those monarchies that we left in 1776, right? That's my perception of things. So, but I do believe that there should be social consequences. Like, if you make yourself seem like an idiot to me and I don't want to talk to you, that is the social consequence of you making yourself an idiot in front of me and making it so I don't want to talk to you. That is a consequence of your free speech. And if a large amount of people feel like alienating you because you're an idiot and you said stupid things, that's not a free speech issue. That's you being an idiot. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say is there is indeed a desire for social consequences from your actions. I think that Donald Trump is one of the dumbest people in existence that could possibly have power right now. And he's not. There's other dumb people too. Stephen Miller is a great example of this. There's so many stupid people. Yeah, I don't like how the UK handles free speech. The way UK handles free speech actually is alarming to me. Alright, so the game did in fact freeze. So we're going to... Hold on, I'm going to test something. Did that work? No, it just proved that it is in fact very frozen. Okay. Oh well. Moving on to a different thing. What was the second place vote? I was having fun with that. I'll load a save in the future. Oh, I gotta open up my thing. Oh, did you get auto modded, Baron? Is that why you said that? No, stream is not ending. Tragically, the game died, so I'll be playing something else right now. Alright, hold on, let me view the results. Second place was random PS1 games. There we go, random PlayStation 1 game. Yeah, let's play mixtape. I do have it. I don't really want to because I have all the music that's in it. That's the main reason I don't want to play it. You want to see stupid people, you should definitely get to know more about Kurdish leaders because they actively insult you, but even more weird, the people who still vote for them. Well, I don't know what kind of insulting you're talking about. I think that sometimes people need to be insulted. I just need to be honest about that. Alright, hold on. Oh, speaking of censorship, though, so I do think that ChatGPT and stuff like that is pretty stupid, right? I think it's not as good as people say, but I enjoy LLMs. I enjoy it can be more mentally stimulating to ask a large language model about a topic as opposed to Google searching and reading about it, right? It can be more engaging in that way. And that's fun. That's fine. But what I wanted to say is, speaking of censorship, I think ChatGPT and some concerned parents are trying to ban LLMs from providing certain information. And I get it. Like, some people will blame ChatGPT for, like, a shooting. But I want to be very clear. I don't think that's the case. I think that some people are always just looking for the excuse to do the bad thing. And what I'm trying to say is get yourselves some local models, because pretty soon they might be trying to control that too. You were automated, got it. Blue Whale game. That sounds familiar. That was a... Somebody talked about it in chat recently. Was it Baran? Were you the one who talked about it? Yeah, no. You're talking about a trend, right? Yeah, Baran was the one who brought it up. I don't remember my original opinion of it. I just remember that I had the conversation already. Alright, let me look at a PlayStation 1 game that I could play. I'm gonna close this out. How brain dead one has to be to take life because an AI told him to. That's the thing. I think some people literally are just like, well, I just need some mode of confidence, whether it be a whisper in the ear or God told me to do it. There's some people that are crazy like that. I would have to fit the topic of free speech. I would say when it gets to that point, it should be a limit. Convincing people to do stuff, they should not be okay with free speech. Yeah, I think, yeah, when harm is in, like, there's a suggestion of harm to be happening. That, I do think so. I also think that being annoying should be illegal. Like, if you just want to say the N-word over and over and over again because it's free speech. I'm teasing, by the way. I wish those people would shut up, though. They're so annoying. Alright, let me look at PlayStation games. What game would be interesting right now? Oh, what did I get recently? Oh, I know one. Let's play this game. Hold on, I just realized my memory is low. Yeah, I thought so. God dang it. Hold on. This is my gaming hard drive. There's too many memories on it. If you do not agree with my opinions, you should get arrested. Exactly. If you're swimming at a pool and you're making me nervous, you should be arrested. Alright, so I'm currently figuring out what I want to get rid of. Okay, I found some. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Let's try this game.
Can you send me through the game?
I hate homeowners association. That's definitely a huge limit. I want to get rid of anybody who wants to live actively in a homeowners association. If I'm being honest, I love a good racial joke sometimes. Well, that's the thing. I do think that racial humor can be fun. But like it has to be more of like a camaraderie type thing, in my opinion. I can't tell you what's funny, right? Like some people will find flatulence and farting and gassy sounds to be hilarious. And in my mind, that is like very juvenile logic. But there are people out there that are adults that still laugh at it. So I'm the person who's wrong in this circumstance, okay? And the thing is, like, there's definitely some jokes that I think are very funny when they're being politically incorrect. I do think that they can be funny because it's like, my God, this is so awful. Family Guy is a great example of this. I actually am a little bit worried that Family Guy kind of normalized a lot of racism, even though it had some funny racist remarks, right? Like they're like, ha, this is a stereotype, let's laugh at it. And then the Democrats are laughing because they're like, haha, this is what Republicans actually believe, this is so stupid. And then the Republicans are laughing because they're like, haha, that's so true. And it's like, maybe we should be responsible with our jokes a little bit. So like, my mind says that the jokes should always be like, you should see each other eye to eye still. Don't look down on them. South Park is even worse. South Park is trying to be edgy. And like, you have to be all... I feel like Family Guy doesn't try to be edgy. It's like trying to be normie. So like, that's where it's scary to me. I feel like Family Guy has done more damage socially than South Park has. Because South Park literally is trying to be egregious. It's trying to be obnoxious. Family Guy's like, haha, black people, am I right? and if you're black, you're like, haha, some of us. And then if you're white people, you're like, haha, all of them. Like, there's something a little bit more nefarious about Family Guy style humor than South Park's, you know what I mean? It's complicated. It's complicated, because I think that the annoying thing about South Park is that they tend to be enlightened centrists. They're like, I'm smarter than all of you. Like, that's their logic. They think that they're smarter than everyone, so they should be able to do whatever they want. They also believed that climate change wasn't real for a long time. And then eventually they made an episode apologizing and admitted that it was real, but like, they had a huge episode about that. Yeah, edgelord centricism, exactly. Family Guy's impacted world should be studied. South Park is aggravating to you. I do like South Park, but I want to say that it is obnoxious. Like some of the things they do, I'm like, I don't hate South Park, but I do see a problem with it. All right, wait, where is it? There we go. Let me increase the size of the window. So like my limit is like don't make me defend people. That's basically what I'm asking for. It's also important to point out that like if I make fun of a Zionist for being a Nazi, I'm not making fun of like Jewish people for being Nazis. I'm calling the Zionist Nazis. Because Zionists are Nazis.
Object 1. We're seeing some sort of activity, an alien ship of some kind. Greetings and welcome.
What? Okay. It is not anymore. It was. It's not anymore. Okay. I probably should have looked at the options. Whoa. Oh man. Okay, this is a lot less good compared to the classic game. I don't feel like we should, so I don't know, I feel like hating, oh sorry, hold on, wait. I don't know, I feel like we should be hating on the country Israel, not the whole race. Yeah, exactly. The country is not the people. You're right. And it's not the groups of people. Like so many people are doing. I'm not really taking a stance on that situation. I just don't see the information about really all that trustful. So I'm just not taking a stance there. Well, I will, so when I asked ChatGPT about whether or not there's a genocide happening in Gaza, this is what I'm trying to, this is intentionally, I'm asking an AI, a corporate entity, as to whether or not there is a genocide happening there. And the AI's response is typically, well, lawyers define a genocide as, I'm like, do you need a lawyer to identify that there are snipers kneecapping children or shooting them in the crotch? Like, that the Israelis have a foot on top of the head of Palestinians. Like, you don't really need a lawyer to be telling you that. Like, they have stones, and like, well, you see, your officer, they had stones, so we had to use our tank to blow up their entire family and the hospitals, because the hospitals have tunnels under them. And it's like, this is crazy. And then, like, Israel's doing the same thing to Iran and Lebanon. Like, if we don't put a cap on Zionism, they're going to be the Fifth Reich. Is this a bit loud? I'm sorry. Let me turn it down a bit. Sorry about that. Sorry for overstimulating you, ye who is easily overstimulated. I'm kidding. Do I have a limit of ammo? Oh, I do. Oh my god. And I'm out of ammo. Crazy. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I thought this would be more interesting. I thought this was actually going to be the classic game. Nope. Hold on. Resetting. Like, Israel is currently the main reason the United States is attacking Iran. Israel's been trying to get us to attack Iran since 9/11. Actually, even before that. They want to create Greater Israel.
It was an amazing day when it was first.
And they're using our weapons. And our weapons are paid with our tax dollars. I don't like it. I don't approve. I don't blame Jewish people. I blame Zionists, for the record. Alright, what is Ultimate? New game.
Missile command units, we are in the middle of a full-scale
Franklin.
all-sector invasion. All MC units are being deployed. Your new coordinates are being sent now. Regroup your team and engage.
What are these guys? This looks like the Incredible Crash Dummies. It's always an excuse to fight and make money, but Israel's playing a different game. The United States wants to make money. Israel wants to create Greater Israel. Yeah, we have a lot of little money right now. That's another thing that's kind of wild to me. It's like we have all the money, but China has all the manufacturing. And China's like, we're bombing everyone, but China's going in and like repairing everything we're bombing. Who's going to be the bigger friend in the future, do you think? Like, strategically, this is just a mess. Alright, what is this? Okay. Wait, am I supposed to blow up that balloon? This is the modern version of the game. Oh god. Basically, oh, you know what? Speaking of Israel, this is basically the Iron Dome, isn't it? That's funny. Oh, good. Still don't know how a small country can convince a big country to do a US do it. I thought about digging deeper into it, but I always end up not doing it. Same failure rate? Maybe. Actually, probably a lot higher failure rate for me. Oh, look, they actually tell me how much money I'm making or losing. Hold on a moment. There we go. Sorry, let me pause this. Oh, whoa! Interesting pause menu. Alright, so... the United States is really invested in Israel. There's a lot of propaganda as to why. It varies differently for different reasons. Some people think that because Jews were a victim of the Holocaust, that they should be allowed to do their own Holocaust. Those people are crazy. And then there are people that believe that if they allow Israel to destroy, to like create the end of the world conditions, they can create the apocalypse, and we can go to heaven together, and all the Jews will not go to heaven. Those people are also crazy. And then there's people that just think that Israel's a good strategic background or backdoor into the Middle East. Actually, interestingly, one of the cool things that I like strategy-wise, when Israel started attacking with the United States, actually primarily under the guise of the United States, we're the cattle for slaughter. Anyway, when we started attacking Iran, Iran's response was to launch missiles at neighboring countries. And at first you're like, wait, why would they do that? Why would they attack unrelated countries? It's to, strategically, this is genius. They are causing those countries to realize that America is not going to protect them if anything goes wrong. It lowers the ability for them to find trust in the United States. And I find that to be fascinating. That was a very good tactical maneuver. And right now I'm pretty sure, again, that they have the internet cables under the ocean hostage right now. And I don't think we're talking about it in the West. I don't know if you guys are outside of here. That's why I don't trust anything around that nonsense. I think that literally anyone around this situation is bad one way or another, and I'm not willing to take a stance. That's fair. This is the thing. Okay, so this is my opinion of it. And I know you identified yourself as young. You kind of sound like how I was when I was your age. But there's a great quote out there. Let's say an elephant is stepping on the tail of a mouse, right? And the mouse is screaming for help. But if you do nothing and if you're indifferent, are you really taking the side of no one, or are you taking the side of the oppressor, the elephant, that is going to kill this mouse? Like, there is a point where neutrality means that you support the oppressive side, and the oppressive side is going to try to keep moving forward until they conquer everyone. And the ideology of Zionism absolutely wants to get rid of everyone in the Middle East so that they can replace them. I didn't mean to shoot that one. I missed. And it's dead. Oh, no, I win. Yay, got paid $2,000 for every building that's still alive. I'm working minimum wage. Dangling with the elephant should not be the initial stage, but maybe shout out to go away. Yeah, no, well, the thing is, like, you don't want to, I don't side with I'm not going to play neutral. I see who's the mouse in this situation. I'm not going to side with the elephant.
Sir, unidentified craft approaching.
Sir? This is a cool game. Oh, what got hit? Oh, one of my people got hit. Oh, I see. That's how they changed it. Is that one of our friendlies? Can I destroy it? Yeah. This is weird, talking about Israel while playing the literal Iron Dome game. Unless the elephant can't take your livelihood away in an instance. What does that mean? Here's what I think, oh, Scott, my cat clicked on, sorry, hold on a second. My cat clicked off the screen. Alright, here's what I think Israel did is awful, what Palestine did awful. I think that what Israel's doing to Palestine is much more awful. I mean, have you seen the before and after pictures? Like, what has Palestine done that is nearly equal? Like it's like somebody slaps you in the face, or you, like, as we were kind of using, like, they barely did anything, and their response to was to wipe out everyone. Like, that's ridiculous. That's insane. What Iran did was awful. What did Iran do? Iran was just a sovereign country existing. The United States decided to say, you're not allowed to have nukes. By the way, we're going to get rid of the contract that says you're not allowed to have nukes, and we're going to hold your money hostage, and we're going to blow up everything, your leaders, and we're going to blow up a school full of girls, little girls, and we're going to demand that you don't have nukes, and then you have to open up the strait after you close it in response to us to closing it. Like, that's the reality of that. Like, it's crazy. What the USA did bad all the way. Russia did was awful. I agree with that entirely. Try to make nukes? Are you sure that they were trying to make nukes? Because if they had nukes, do you really think the United States would be so willing to invade them? That's my question. I'm fairly certain if they act, like, that's the United States propaganda. That's not real, is what I'm trying to tell you. That's the propaganda. They didn't have nukes. We're being lied to. In fact, the entire reason the United States got rid of the deal that Obama put forward about the nukes and just like letting them coexist with us, the entire reason was because Israel didn't like that Iran wasn't initiating any combat with them. All right, let me look at your DM. Hold on. Well, as we know, legality doesn't mean morality, Jumbo. That's just my response there. Oh, I hit the exit button. I'll try a different game. Yeah, so I'm just letting you know that the United States propaganda is the one that's saying that Iran had nukes. Our own intelligence agency said that they didn't have nukes. We decided to ignore it because we wanted to use Israel's intelligence agency, which is why we bombed this school full of kids. Like, it's such a big deal. Actually, I want to see this one thing. Oh, how interested are you guys in hearing some news right now? Let me move on. Do this. I'm loading a new thing. It's like the riddle where you have to pull the lever and chain to make your... Oh, you mean the... We'll take your loved one, but don't... Train will run over 4 random people. Telling the elephant to take its foot away is fine. Using force to remove its foot or snatch the mouse out. The elephant can stand on someone else on our side. Outside. Yeah, but that's the thing. You continue to try to stop them. Israel is using my tax-paid guns, is what I'm trying to let you guys know. I do not approve of this. Like, that's the big deal. It always becomes worse outside of Japan. You're correct. Yeah, so I will always push back against the injustice that I'm seeing, this power imbalance. Hold on. What is this? Konami. Oh wow, what the heck? I didn't expect cartoon animation. What the heck? Weird. Oh yeah. No, that is a problem. You're not wrong. Yeah, I like that for the choose the character. Now oh god, what? Oh, what is this game? What the heck? They want me to jump for this part? What the heck? Yeah, no, it's exactly. Terabat, I want you to know, my stance is, in my list of rules, I'm openly political. I like to educate people, I like to inform people, I like to give people the new perspective if they need it. So I appreciate being able to talk about it too. My government is out of control. That's the part that sucks. We're supposed to be a democracy, but we don't get to vote who we fight. My government decides, we're just going to go fight Iran. Why? Because they're trying to distract from the Epstein files, because my president's a pedophile. It's ridiculous. Insane. This sounds like the song from Undertale. This should be a twin stick shooter. You do nothing with the right analog stick. How do I change my weapon? There we go. Oh, it runs out? Aw. Oh my god. Also, Tirebat, I don't know if you know this, but the United States is kind of like getting high off of the idea that they're invincible. They kidnapped the president of Venezuela not too long ago, and then immediately went into Iran. And apparently they're planning on going after Cuba next. It's insane. I'm super disappointed in my government. Is there a button to aim higher? No, they didn't get Greenland. They want to. That's another one they want to do. But there were actually more people in the United States that were like, no, you can't do that. There are white people there. People are insane about race. Where's my health indicated? Oh, am I? Wait, is it a one-hit kill thing? Have I not been? Maybe that's how. Oh my god, was I avoiding getting hit? Fun fact for you guys: this is kind of related to Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear, the very first version of Metal Gear, was commissioned by Konami to Kojima to ask him to make a game that was like Contra, but was a top-down shooter that let you navigate and explore. But it was a little bit too difficult to make that, so he made it a stealth game. And it the stealth genre was just unlocked from there. It's pretty great. Okay, I got hit. Okay, I see how I get hit now. And in bed. I suck. What if the special place Mary was talking about was actually the rusty, grimy glory hole behind the gas station that would put Silent Hill to shame? I don't think there was one in that. You talk about the spooky holes? Alright, that was fun. I'm gonna, leave this. That was a cool menu song, though. Alright, let's see. Yeah, taking the term literally. I mean, that is part of the humor. I like Brave Fencer Musashi. This is a game that I want to play at some point on stream. Henry disappoints me as a character. Keep seeing the cover of this game. It's really fun. It's a really fun game. I played the demo a lot when I was a kid. I've never beat it because I didn't own it.
Brave Fencer Musashi! Let's do it!
This is gives me pure PlayStation 1 vibes. They did cost, well, I remember some of them cost 40 to 60. Actually, 40 to 50.
There doth be no effect. They shall find us our whereabouts soon.
They were waiting for the king's absence to attack.
Why is the Bitchel type so large? Does this mean?
It is eminently necessary that you perform.
Why does everyone
the
speak a different
hero
flavor of
summon.
English?
Oh, we can finally meet him, the lovely and handsome, brave Fencer Musashi.
Princess, please resume your assignment.
Here goes nothing.
I love these particle effects.
Oh, he's here! Our gracious hero, brave Fencer Musashi!
He said the title.
He's rather small. This will not do.
It must have been too large of a task for the princess.
Hey, wait! Like, do you think I'd actually make a mistake? Have you guys seen the real Sir Musashi?
No, we haven't.
Then maybe the real Sir Musashi is this puny little thing.
What the? Who did you say was puny? And why are you guys wearing such stupid costumes?
Stupid costumes? Take that back, you little turd!
Please, princess, Sir Little Turd, calm it down.
The name's Musashi, you geezer.
Oh, pardoneth me. We doth have a request for thou, Sir Musashi.
You're not serious, are you? It's too much of a chore for this little lad.
If the princess summoneth him, he must doth be a credible hero.
What do you guys want? Let me go home. I'm busy, you know? Can someone get me a palanquin?
You've been summoned to save our world, so you can't go back to your world until you save ours. Isn't it just a shame? And you will remain in this world until the absorbed Bincho energy from the summoning disappears.
What do you mean I have to save this world? And I'll die if that what's-it energy disappears? Ha!
There doth not beeth enough time. You must immediately head forthwith to Spiral Tower.
They would definitely be prowling about the area looking for Lumina. Thus, please take this with you. It's called Fusion.
Hey, pretty cool-looking sword.
Fusion has surpassingly miraculous powers. When it pierces an enemy, it absorbs and assimilates its abilities. Next, it and the ability comes back to you to utilize.
It's called Assimilate.
Assimilate? Sounds cool. Thanks, pal. It'll come in handy. By the way, what's this huge sheath and this note?
That's Lumina's sheath. We want you to go to Spiral Tower, which is like right behind the castle. The Sword of Luminescence, Lumina, is on the roof. That note will show you how to get there.
Okay, so I need to get Lumina, right?
That's right. Our world can have peace when we have Lumina and the 5 scrolls. And if you're the real Musashi, you can get Lumina. We're counting on you, you know? Huh? Ripson, where's Musashi?
He doth be wed, princess. Impatient doth he be.
I think that's the voice actor for the boss, Iramaki, in Ghost in the Shell.
Shoot! Why do I have to do this? What the heck? I'll get Lumina, and then I'm out of here.
I know. I can... Perfume. Aromatic barrier that reduces damages. gunshot. I have a gun now. That's funny. This is like a tutorial stage. This is really cute. I love this game. This is like everything. When I think of PlayStation, this is what I think of.
Shoot! It's too far to jump! Hey, I know! I'll use gunshot to hit those logs and...
Oh, I just realized they're pigs. I've never actually, because of the CRT, I will say, I did not notice that they had like pig snouts.
This is Spiral Tower? But where's the tower? Where's that note I got at the castle? Let's see. The path will not open unless you sacrifice a warrior. Maybe those statues have something to do with it.
Spell it out, why don't you?
Hey, something's under this statue. Give it a stomp.
There we go. It's the Tower of Babel. Oops. So, like, when it comes to designing a game, I hope that any of my games are as fun as playing this. This is, like, such a fun game. I love that.
Someone turn on the lights! Where is this place? When the Guardian Flame is blanketed with darkness, a light will lead you above. Whatever. Blanketed with darkness.
Does it mean to put out that flame?
This is back when they didn't know that the players are smart enough to figure it out.
If that bell drops onto the flame, it'll go out!
Whoa! It's so high up here! Whoops! Don't have time to be scared. Finally! Lumina, you're mine!
I remember liking the little bit of stealth that this game had. How did you feel about it? I liked it. I feel like they could have done more, and I feel like MGS4 is a good example of something, or 5 that could have been something like that, but I liked it a lot. They kept parodying the same thing about the gameplay, but interesting. It's deliberately generic and I did not know that. You love this game? It's a great game. There's so much personality in it.
Huh?
Oh, do I need to pick him up? Oh. Come here, you. Oh! Maybe I need to kill him there. Samples, a YouTuber said they talk like robots even though AI wasn't publicly available. Stupid story voice who talking dialogue tree. Some people just aren't oops. Some people just aren't original. Does that make sense? Like, some people, they really can't have their own, like, sense of self, individuality. Not everyone is like you, where they're afraid of saying someone else's opinion, you know? Maybe there's something else here. Maybe if I absorb their power. Oh, it's just... Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. How can you be liked if you aren't like everyone else? Yeah, exactly. Oh, I didn't mean to kill him. There we go. I do think a lot of people are, like, psychologically motivated by the concept that other people should like them, so they try not to push against the grain. It's a conformist mentality. Oh, the eyeballs got left behind. I agree with the sentiment that the gameplay is actually a strength and the story is pretentious. Oh god! Hold on. Pepsi Man. Oh god. This game's so charming. I love it. Alright.
What a laugh!
I agree with it. The gameplay is actually a strength, and story's pretension is trying too hard to do something it doesn't entirely succeed at. It's close, though. I feel like it's... You have to compare it with Call of Duty. You have to compare it with other games in the genre, Jumbo. Like, while I agree with you in terms of, like for a lot of people who, like, play that genre of games, that game is their Silent Hill. You know what I mean? I didn't read Heart of Darkness, which is Apocalypse Now. The game really that similar? I don't know. I have not watched Apocalypse Now. My brother watched that without me. This is a game I would like to beat on stream. It's very cute. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, good. It is set in Vietnam. You are correct.
Princess? Hey, who are you? I'm Rude Trick, and you're...
Musashi!
Musashi? You're the summit hero? You're pulling my leg. Now, y'all give me Lumina, won't you? If you do, y'all get this little lady in exchange. Yeah, right. You wish, pal. Let go of the princess.
I don't know why that's a common sentiment either.
Y'all being fooled! Them there flames can't be put it out easily.
Put it out.
Shoot, I'm sweating buckets here. What should I do?
I would love to know how much this was. This seems heavy localized.
Use Lumina.
Oh yeah! I got you now, Rudrick!
Alright, Lumina! Musashi, just hurry up and bash this hunk of lard. Ugh.
I don't know which part you're talking about, Tantrum, specifically, because Jumbo's topic is all over the place in this particular situation.
See y'all later, Musashi! Have yourself a nice day!
What does that mean?
What the? Hey, wait! Whoa! What's that? Holy smokes!
Because Jumbo's talking about, Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. They're also comparing it to, the main point is...
History, pal.
Hold on. They're comparing it to the video game, Spec Ops: The Line, which is a very good game. I personally like it. I feel like it could have been better, and I feel like, but what they did do was better than what most people were getting at that time period. Where do you think the weaknesses are on here? Ow. Sorry, I'm trying to rewatch Cyberpunk Edge Runners when I haven't finished the last time I've seen it. I'm trying to see it in English because I thought, why not? It'll have consistency with the game. I'm seriously considering switching back to Japanese. Some of the voice acting sounds like Breaking Bad meme at times. That's funny. I personally feel like there's a different acting style in Japanese too, though. I just beat Metal Gear Solid 2 in Japanese, right? It feels like what you're kind of describing to me. Like there's something melodramatic. Wow, this guy's strong. Can I pick this up? Maybe. Ow. Hey. This guy feels as strong as Dante from Devil May Cry. I'd like to see Masashi versus Dante. I'm doing terrible. Can't see. In English, he sounds like a snob, but he sounds like most slimy weasel on Earth in Japanese. That's interesting. I wonder why.
What a laugh!
What a laugh! I need to figure out how to do a game like this. It's so fun. Oh, I'm all the way here. Oh, what? Oh, I hit the wrong button. I see. What did I say? I was just saying that, actually I don't think there was anything important. I don't know what I said. There we go. Yeah, I didn't memorize what I said, unfortunately. I have a good long-term memory. My short-term memory does suck. It's really interesting. Oh. You and every balding male, yes. This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. Oh, I'm dead.
What a laugh!
The problem is about dodging the wrecking ball is that I'm trying to do as few hits as possible to kill it. It's not about being hardcore, it's about game theory. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, if only Matt Pat would answer my emails. He's so funny. He's entering politics and he's like, we need to bring back civility. It's like, what is this, 2015? Come on, there we go. Oh, I hit the wrong button. God dang it. Stop doing that. Is Donald Trump actually the Epstein files? And then he discovers no. It's like, what the heck? Is the Lorax secretly Ness? Oh my god, come on.
Hey, you forgot something!
Such a cute game. The 1-star is weird. What a weird character.
Try to mess with me! Oh, almost forgot. I wonder where that idiot Rutred took the princess.
Is he sleeping? Buddy. Chapter 2. A New Journey.
Huh? Where is this place?
Sir Musashi, thou hath awakeneth.
Hey, geezer! Wait, have we met?
I'm Livers, the butler.
Who cares about that? Why am I here?
We foundeth thou sleeping, after thou defeated Thirst Quencher's abominable Roboteth. So we broughteth thou to hither roometh.
Oh yeah, and that big imbecile with the cape! He kidnapped the princess! That loser! I let him get away! Hey, geezer, do I have to save the princess to go back to my world?
Thou art beeth correcteth. However, they willeth not sitteth around quietly. They willeth come hither for Lumina.
Something special about Lumina?
Indeedeth. Legendary
One's a
brave
36-minute.
Musashi
Oh, you have a
used Lumina,
timestamp.
the sword of luminescence, to sealeth away the wizard of darkness. And when it absorbs all the 5 scrolls, earth, water,
Well, let me
fire,
finish this cutscene.
wind, and sky,
How is sky and wind different?
Inheriteth extraordinary powers.
The Sword of Luminescence, Lumina and the 5 Scrolls. No wonder they want them. So where can I get my hands on the 5 Scrolls?
If only our fortune teller, Sia Beaverly, were here, she would know.
She ran off with some handsome dude, huh?
No, she was kidnapped.
What? So the princess is not the only one?
Well, actually, there were 40 people at All You Can Eat Palace. Now there are only 5 left.
Palace?
They've all been sealed within Bincho
I need to know
fields
what
and
this is
scattered in
in
all
Japanese.
directions.
Bincho fields? What are they? Are they the Thirst Quencher Empire's doing?
Yes, I saw it myself. Everyone was sealed into large green diamonds and then just poof, vanished.
I can't believe it! So I guess one of them was the fortune teller, right? So that means I have to save not only the princess, but everyone else too.
Sir Musashi, I knew that thou would help with us. Thou mayest break Bincho fields easily with Lumina. Oh,
Thanks,
and
NVIDIA.
these will help thou.
Receive the rescue list. Sensor watch.
Wheneth that watch flashes red, a Bincho field doth nearby.
The people whom you save will help you on your journey. Good luck, Sir Musashi. Gridden Village is located at the foot of this castle. Please use it as your base.
Before thou goeth, thou should do some research in the castle's library.
I'll hit to the books then. Nah, studying sucks. Actually, I'm really curious about what happens here, so I'm gonna do a save state. One moment.
Nah, studying sucks.
If thou will be a sloth, the princess will not be saved, and thou will never return home.
Oh.
But I hate studying.
If thou will be a sloth, the princess will not be saved, and thou will never return home.
Okay, I'll go hit the books.
I'm gonna reload and see if he says it differently.
I'll go hit the books then.
That's awesome.
Good luck, Sir Musashi.
That's
I
cute.
forgot to mention it, but this room is yours, so use it as you wish. Please take care on your journey, sir.
This game's great. That was a cutscene still. I haven't been able to pause it yet. I love the voice acting. It's all goofy. It's very charming.
Oh, Sir Musashi, been waiting for you.
Who are you?
I'm Scribe Shanky. Well, you see, my job for now is to read these books for you. Come closer.
Okay, we're paused. Let me hear the voice acting. Alright. I'm just gonna test this one first. We're gonna just listen to it. I don't think we need visuals on it, right? Ads. KFC ads.
Did I just short circuit? Said you didn't care as long as I paid tuition. I heard your mommy came in to see the.
Oh, hold on. That's way too quiet. Is this a watch along? I'm cranking up the volume. Let's try again.
Best you can do is not spread it to the rest of us. Did I just short circuit? Said you didn't care as long as I paid tuition. I heard your mommy came in to see the principal, asked forgiveness for your little stunt. Caused quite a scene crying for her baby boy, begging for him not to get expelled.
Alright, so that's the Japanese version. Now let's hear the English version.
払ってりゃ問題ないんじゃないの？昨日お前のママンが学校に来て頭下げたんだってな。息子を辞めさせないでくれと必死だったんだろ。
They both sound like they're doing the same performance to me. I'm sorry. Like, that's the same type of voice. Don't think I'm gonna get close. He's just gay. Actually, hold on. What happens if I quit? Hold on.
Oh, was that enough?
Yep, very. Not yet.
Yep, very.
Well then, you should go down to the village. Well, let's see. It's a shame that the gondola is broken.
Alright, I'm gonna reload. The Legend of Musashi. Oh my god, this is an entire... Oh, but he doesn't read it? Oh. Sorry, but you don't have a clue how to read that. Oh dear me. Alright, well, I'll just move on.
Oh, was that enough?
Kind of goes more crazy. I'm just not in the debate of sub versus dub like you are.
Yep, very.
Like, I'm super
Well,
apathetic.
then, you should go down to the village. Well, let's see. It's a shame that the gondola is broken. Oh, I know! Use both of your big swords!
Lumina and Fusion?
Oh, yes. You can go along the gondola's ropeway and glide down to the village.
This
You might as
palace
well,
must be
since it's your
pretty
second
high up on the
viewing.
mountain. I'll take your advice. Thanks.
Oh, this is weird. You didn't finish the first time, though? Oh, well, your choice, then. Toys. I don't even have one. Okay, I thought I was gonna be able to run around in here. Oh, well. Tis a waste of time. It's all good.
Sir Musashi, why did thou cometh hither?
I came to visit my friends. I came to visit you. I had nothing better to do.
Taketh care on your journey.
Oh, I see. That's funny.
This is Grillin' Village? Let's see what I can find out. But first, I'm kinda hungry. Better eat before I starve. Come to think of it, I haven't had anything since... I better get some grub first.
This is interesting. I didn't expect this to be an actual RPG.
Hi, I'm Mint. What's your name?
I'm Musashi. Why do you have a basket on your head?
It's not a basket, silly. It's a nice helmet. Tim has a legendary helmet.
Welcome! Haven't seen you before.
Cute face.
I'm Musashi. I'll be hanging around this town for a while.
Is that so? Have you met my son, Tim?
Tim?
And what do you need?
Oh my god, what? It becomes more and more effective as it ages, restores health, and that's interesting. This is cute. Overhearing gossip is a good RPG mechanic in general.
Good morning, my son.
Blessed are those who believe. Do you have a problem, my son? If you do, you should drink the water from the well. You'll feel much better. But if you're ever poisoned, please come by. I will cure you, my son. Oh no, go back to the village. That didn't look like the way back. That's interesting. Wait, can I control the camera? Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, toys. I can buy a Musashi's toy. Hold on. Hey, calm down, cat. Hey, calm down. Alright, I'm gonna go back and see if I can... Oh, that's cute. And I can open it? What is this? Oh, that's so funny. Look at that. A video? One moment. Here's Wonderwall. Hold on. Open. Oh, that is so cool. Action 1? That's so funny. Did I ever collect extra figures? I wouldn't say necessarily collect, but I was gifted and bought a few. Or I don't think I ever bought them. I did have them. Yeah, this is actually a really clever mechanism. Can I open it further? Alright. Oh, I get it. They did say it's a collector's item, and it's Series 1. I bet I could hold on to it and not open it, and then sell it later. Man, this game is interesting. Alright, let's check out the video we redeemed. I'm actually a huge fan of this game right now, just because it's so cute. Alright, let's check this out. Retro Ahoy. Carmageddon. I know the game Carmageddon. Waiting for the ad to,
Gaming has seen its fair share of controversy over the last couple of decades. And while violence and sexual content have long been a part of cinema and literature, games have struggled to shed the idea that they exist purely as some form of childish entertainment. Over the years, there have been a number of titles in video game history that have helped erode such taboos.
Taboos.
I'm Stuart Brown, and this is Game Over. And in this episode, we're covering Carmageddon.
You know, cheating is good enough for me.
Originally published in 1997 for both MS-DOS and Mac, Carmageddon was published by London-based Sales Curve Interactive, or SCI. The Sales Curve started with ports of popular arcade games to the home systems, such as Silkworm and Shinobi, and one of their early original hits was a spiritual successor to Silkworm, Swiv. Published under the Storm label as their current moniker, the Sales Curve wasn't deemed suitable for
games. My cat just let me know that she needs water. I just realized I did not give her water before I streamed, so hold on, let me quickly give her some water. I'm so sorry for interrupting this. She's thirsty. One moment. it's warmer, so they drink their water dishes more fast. There was like half a bowl. Why? Did I move my camera on accident? Boop, there we go. That was weird. Sorry about that. Back to what we were missing.
At the time, Swiv was popular for the solid vertically scrolling shooter mechanics and two-player cooperative play, with one player controlling the skies in a helicopter and another in a jeep. Swiv was a blast to play and a commercial success. SCI went on to publish a steady stream of games throughout the 90s,
I loved how those
and in
graphics
1997
looked.
would
Those were
team
nice.
up with the then unproven studio Stainless Software. Stainless had existed since 1993, serving as a subcontractor for Argonaut Games and producing multimedia titles for the Times Mirror Company. Carmageddon would be their first game as a studio, and one that would go on to stir quite considerable controversy. Ostensibly, Carmageddon is a racing game. It features all the usual stuff you'd expect, from cars and checkpoints to laps and timers. But right from the checkered flag, it was apparent that this game's focus was not of a typical racer. Originally designed for destruction, Carmageddon started life as a destruction derby simulator, with 3D graphics and realistic deformation and damage. During its development, the game was intended to be an officially licensed Mad Max game. But this deal fell through, resulting in the transfer to the game inspired by cult 1975 film Death Race 2000.
Huh.
It was at this time that pedestrians were added, tying into the movie's macabre scoring system for vehicular murder, or simply put, pedestrians for points. Unfortunately, the Death Race tie-in fell through as well, but the game was left with heavy influence, and would finally adopt its final identity as an entirely new franchise. The game's car design mirrors that seen in its inspiral movie, with a serrated midline division and menacing front end resembling Frankenstein's monster.
Okay, so I didn't realize that was the origin of this game. I actually have heard a lot about this game. I've used to read magazines about it. This seems like a fun one. Maybe I should play it.
Relation given to said protagonist's car in the film. The characters seen in Carmageddon are as colourful as their movie counterparts as well, with a cabal of anarchists, rednecks, Nazis, gimps and Russians, each with their own thematically matched ride.
Back when you
With
could play
pedestrians,
Nazis without
5
being a
opponents
Nazi.
and a set of race checkpoints, there were multiple routes to victory. Whether through pedestrian genocide, annihilation of every last opponent, or of course the boring option, by completing the race conventionally. With a variety of environments to race in, from urban streets, dusty deserts and industrial plants, amongst others, the worlds were open-ended, more sandbox than racetrack. Your only real opponent was the clock. Run out of time and the race was over, and so earning bonus time by ramming other cars and killing pedestrians is essential to complete the race. Naturally, the more destructive means were the more appealing, and wasting every opponent was usually the swiftest route to victory. This was done by using your own vehicle to impart as much kinetic force as possible upon your unfortunate victim. High-speed head-on collisions.
Remember correctly, they all supported this to mobile? I believe it.
Or better yet, crushing them against a hard surface, would damage and ultimately destroy your opponent, earning you credits and bonus time. Of course, they would attempt to do the same to you, but thankfully your opponent lacks the ability to repair and recover themselves, which tilts the odds in your favour a little. Damage modelling was fairly impressive for its time. With deformations and different critical zones, you could be left with no steering, or a broken
I feel like this is what Twisted Metal should be. It should be a race from LA to the roofs, to the skyscrapers of New York. That would be so cool. I wouldn't even mind if like you played through each state as a level. Like you're just trying to get to the next areas. And maybe even like it just seems like there's like Twisted Metal should be like the grim dark version of Mario Kart.
Transmission, rendering you near immobile. In practical terms, this wasn't much of an issue, as the ability to repair your car mid-race eliminated any long-term effects brought about by any excessive collision. In a sense, though, this is probably a good thing. Worrying about trashing your car might take away some of the reckless fun that can be had in hunting down your foe. Killing all the pedestrians on a level would also grant a victory, and a well-earned one at that, as tracking down the last of several hundred peds is a Herculean task indeed. With each race completed, you gain ranks, and the closer you get to the top spot, the harder the opponent you'll face. While you start off racing against soft-skinned sports cars and buggies, eventually you'll find yourself pitted against diesel-chugging armoured bulldozers and a host of more aggressive, tougher-to-kill opponents.
Sorry, hold on.
The addition of police.
So a racing game where you can race from coast to coast with events between. Yeah, well, not coast. Well, yeah, coast to coast. I was thinking backtracking too, but yeah, the idea is that you like start in L.A., Hollywood specifically, and then you fight around in Hollywood, and then you have to like. It should be like you have a little bit of an arena first, and then first one to the exit. When the exit opens, that's when they race. You have to race over to there, and then you like shoot each other. Or maybe it's like you go on highways and stuff like that. Maybe there should be intermediary areas where you are racing down at maximum speeds together, and you're like side by side, and it's like a straight line. And your goal is to shoot each other. That could be fun too. It does sound like Need for Speed, doesn't it? Do you get guns in that game?
In later levels adds to the challenge, as they've got some of the toughest cars in the game. Thankfully, you can upgrade your own ride, and with each defeated opponent there's a random chance to take their car and use it in future races. While some are better than others, once you gain access to Don Dumpster's bulldozer...
It's a heavy story game, very much. You have to place first every time. Yeah, I know.
Crushing even the high-level opponents and quashing the annoyance of the aggressive
In fact, I would probably make it so that dying actually, like, contributed to it. Like, your goal, maybe I would make it so that you are a racer under a corporation, and you get any wish you desire if you get to the end, and the corporation is like, they want you to race on their behalf. So if you die, future races with your car in it are not with the same driver necessarily.
Comes a breeze. Upon completing the game, a 6th tier of upgrades is unlocked, along with every single car in the game, including the Enforcer, an armoured police APC that outclasses everything else in the game. Carmageddon wasn't the only game influenced by Death Race 2000, nor was it the first to stir controversy.
Yeah, just so you know, I don't think I'm ever going to make a driving game, ever. But I'll always talk about my favorite version, like what I would want to do with Twisted Metal. That's probably it.
There was a game just a year after the film's release, in 1976. Exidy's Death Race was a crude replication of the pedestrian for points mechanic seen in its namesake film. 2 crudely rendered race cars compete to mow down pixelated PEDs and to rack up a superior score. Although tame by today's standards, the very suggestion of automotive violence was enough to warrant massive outcry, and maybe the first video game to elicit such a response from the media.
I hate Moral Panic.
The game was pulled off the market with fewer than 1,000 machines produced, and as a result, the original machines are a rare sight today. The early 80s saw the popularity of Mad Max at the cinema, and a peak of interest in post-apocalyptic vehicular combat-themed games. One such game was Car Wars, a board game featuring car-on-car combat, and the inspiration for 1985's Autoduel on the Atari 8-bit platforms, with top-down graphical combat and a host of customization options for your vehicle. It was an immersive role-playing experience with a distinct Mad Max flavour. 1986's Road War 2000 was similar, with a familiar doomsday scenario and text-based combat. While such games were fun for those prepared to invest the effort into learning how to play them, these early car combat games lacked a certain degree of arcade action and accessibility. Supercars and its sequel, Supercars 2, added heavy munitions into the mix with a solid top-down arcade-style racer. With missiles and mines, winning the races required more than just skillfully navigating the twisted circuits, but crafty use of violence
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
I used to play this game. I just
For those who prefer their violence visceral and a little more hands-on, Road Rash on the Sega Mega Drive had a fantastic blend of reckless motorcycle racing and heedless...
I wish that Guilfoyle was here, because this is actually one of the games that Guilfoyle really wants me to play. When he jumps back in, I'll play this game.
Fisticuffs. Few things are more satisfying in
It's like
life
their
than
favorite
stealing
game.
another biker's weapon, then pummeling them into a collision with an oncoming car. Speaking of car collisions, one of the first games to employ semi-realistic 3D deformation as a result of collision damage was Destruction Derby from Psygnosis in 1995. Based on the real-life sport of Demolition Derby, the general goal of most of the race modes was to inflict as much damage as possible upon your opponent by crashing, bashing, and otherwise colliding with them.
They do have a 3D game nowadays, very much like this, but 3D. Yeah, I want to play the original 2D one for the Sega. That's the one that he grew up on.
Max Payne fame tossed their hat into the car combat arena with Death Rally, a top-down racer notable for the inclusion of killable pedestrians. with tracks and weapons similar
This is okay. This is definitely going to talk about Grand Theft Auto. Fun fact for you: Grand Theft Auto used to be a cops and robbers game, and you were just supposed to outrun the cops. But it was so not fun being the cops that they decided to make it all about being the thug.
The earlier supercars. Death Rally brought more customization options,
Yeah,
more
maybe they'll
diverse
talk about
tracks
it. Maybe
and
I gave
cars,
that away
and
too
smoother
early.
overall gameplay upon its release in 1996. Just a few short months before the release of Carmageddon saw Activision's Interstate 76 on the PC, with a laid-back 70s vibe and the prerequisite post-apocalyptic backstory, souped-up cars replete with rockets and oil slicks, and miles upon miles of open highway. With a long history of violent racing games, Carmageddon had its fair share of antecedents. Quite why it elicited the degree of controversy it did at the time might just coincide with the higher level of scrutiny video games were subject to as they became more realistic. The game failed to meet rating standards in both the UK and Germany, and was even banned outright in Brazil, resulting in the need to dial back the realistic violence by replacing the human pedestrians with green bleeding zombies for a certifiable release.
Okay.
After 10 months of appeal, the original gore was eventually approved, leading to the Splatback add-on, with more tracks, vehicles, and the option to turn the blood back
The
on.
facial expressions, how he's like smiling like that, is so funny.
It's tough to discuss controversy in video games without mentioning the infamous Grand Theft Auto series.
There we go.
And, like Carmageddon, GTA had more than its fair share of vehicular manslaughter. The original GTA was released just a few months after Carmageddon, and from the outset offered a violent sandbox for the player.
Why did clicking on you bring me here? Okay, I had a very similar issue recently, Jumbo. I think there's something wrong with the hyperlinks on some websites. I think that the hyperlinks are not where they should be, and they're shortcutting to the wrong place. That it's like related to a recent update, I think.
And score rewards for mowing down pets. Even a Garanga bonus for taking out an entire troop of Hare Krishna at once.
Hey, when you explain Garanga?
As you'd expect, GTA was no stranger to controversy from the start, but it took the transition to a full 3D environment in GTA 3 for the real disputes to
Garanga.
begin. The ability to hire a prostitute and then beat her with a baseball bat to reclaim your cash was a hot media talking point, and this controversy followed the series, perhaps reaching a peak with GTA San Andreas and the hot coffee backlash. Essentially a cut minigame featuring simulated sex, it wasn't a part of the final game, but the very trace of it on the disc was enough to stir a considerable call for a withdrawal of the game from sale.
Hello,
GTA
Tato.
4 is the most recent title in the
Controversy.
series, and thanks to Natural Motion's Euphoria engine, running over pedestrians is now more realistic than ever, with properly weighted bodies and apt reaction to a 2-ton hunk of steel travelling at high velocity. Despite this, GTA 4 has thus far avoided the level of negative attention that San Andreas mustered, and despite murmurings of discontent from some groups,
I really
We root for
the
the home
the Protect the Children crowd has never been good. I just want to say that they've
the
never
series
been the
has
good
never been more
guys.
popular. Carmageddon was successful enough to warrant 2 sequels, although Stainless Software would only be involved with the first. Carmageddon 2,
GTA Force Bros, very unlikely, very unlikely.
now kept much of the familiar formula from the first game, but saw a transition to a full 3D environment with hardware acceleration, allowing for greater detail and more advanced damage modelling. The pedestrians were now 3D models instead of 2D sprites, and were able to more convincingly splatter and otherwise collide with your car in the surrounding environment. With a soundtrack featuring Iron Maiden and a zany collection of opponents and environments, Carmageddon 2 was a fun addition to the series, lacking a little polish in places but maintaining the same core gameplay as the original. Unfortunately, Stainless weren't contracted for the third in the series, Carmageddon TDR 2000, released, appropriately enough, in the year 2000. Australian developers Taurus Games were brought in, with most of their prior
Yeah, Carmageddon 2. This entire thing's about Carmageddon.
experience being development for handheld consoles. This title is generally regarded as the weakest of the trilogy, bringing little new to the table and marking the end of the series. The original developers, now known as Stainless Games, dropped off the radar for some time after Carmageddon 2,
That's true.
returning with Xbox Live Arcade title
Do you
Novodrome.
think after the first 2 games they were relying on shock value to sell their Carmageddon games? It's possible. There's still some games out there that want to be controversial to sell. Like, that's just what they try to do. And, but sometimes it's just, like, it doesn't do it. But it's still, like, think about how grotesque Mortal Kombat fatalities are nowadays. Like, they are horrifying, and you wince and you squirm and you're like, oh god, that's brutal. But do you see it in the news? Nope. Wonder if my boyfriend played this? Probably. I based on how he talks, I would say yes.
Much of their recent output has been smaller titles intended for download, such as the popular Magic the Gathering Jewels of the Planeswalker on Xbox Live Arcade, PSN,
Maybe.
and PC. Sales Curve Interactive, on the other hand, have been active throughout the last decade, releasing titles such as the popular Conflict third-person shooter series on the Xbox, including Conflict Desert Storm in 2002, and the realistic rally simulator Richard Burns Rally in 2004. Carmageddon 4 was originally planned for release in 2005, but the purchase of Eidos Interactive by SCI shelved the franchise. SCI adopted the Eidos brand for most of their output, and were now responsible for popular franchises such as Thief, Hitman, and Tomb Raider. There was another change of ownership in 2009 when Square Enix purchased Eidos plc, forming a new division, Square Enix Europe, with forthcoming titles such as Deus Ex Human Revolution, Tomb Raider, Hitman Absolution, and Thief 4. The Carmageddon franchise evidently doesn't feature in Square Enix's future plans, and in fact they offloaded the rights to the name this year to the original developer, Stainless. And so, a fourth game may yet see the light of day, with the original developers in a reboot of the original Carmageddon title. Dubbed Carmageddon Reincarnation, it's mooted for a 2012 release. But details, publishers, and platforms all remain to be seen. Odd to think that the chunky gore of Carmageddon could ever be considered controversial, but if nothing else, it's a reminder of how far video games have come in the last decade. It's a slow shift away from the mindset that video games are for kids, and slow acceptance that sex and violence might actually have a place in the interactive arts. Far from inspiring real-life violence, games such as Carmageddon are an escapist's outlet, a chance to defy rules and break laws without consequence, safely suspended in disbelief. Join me next time when I'll be covering the puzzlingly cute suicide simulator, Lemmings. And until then,
Lemmings.
Farewell.
That's funny. Oh, that's cute. That was good. Yeah, it's a great description of Lemmings. I think I did have a viewer that wanted me to play Lemmings. I forget which one it was, though. Someone was like obsessed with Lemmings, and they wanted me to play it. I can't recall. Alright, back to Musashi. I should probably plug my controller in too. One moment. Lemons. Hello. Hello, cat. Excuse me. I need this. Thank you. The cat that I gave water to is like purring on my lap. She's just happy that she got her water, so I'm trying not to disrupt her while I'm moving my controller around. Okay, there we go. Okay. That ad from a long time ago. That ad I think about every so often. There's so many crazy ads out there. I wish the ads were good. That's what I truly wish. Submenu. And we wish we didn't have any microplastics in our water, but hey, to each their own, yeah. Yeah, ads are stupid. Genuinely awful. I think ads are the worst part about humanity. The Temu ad somehow brings genuine joy, even though I hate Temu. That's funny. I'm never convinced to buy anything through ads. Shop like a millionaire or something like that. Aw. Sorry. I should put a sorry face. Oh wait, I can't hit the enter button. Never mind. It's a road safety one? Interesting. Welcome back. Sorry about that. Yeah, shop like a billionaire, right? Or millionaire, I think. Not even Spider-Man shooters. What are you talking about? Billionaire, got it.
Looks like animal dung. I wonder if something's nearby.
Okay. You can't go. Mayor has to say yes. Twirly bird on his roof. Twirly whirly birdie. Got it. This is Brave Fencer Musashi, by the way. Look for the twirly birdie. Where is it? What? I leveled up for doing nothing? What is this, mixtape? I'm kidding, by the way. There we go. People complaining about mixtape are participating in Epstein-style culture war. Oh, is it too late to go in? Okay, good. Yeah, no. Hey, old man, I have some questions. Oh, old man. Do you know who you're talking to? And why are you pointing that sword at me? Are you gonna mug me? Don't be stupid. My name's Musashi. I'm looking for 5 scrolls. 5 scrolls? You mean that the sword is on your back is... Oh, this? It's a sword called Lumina. Lumina? The legendary sword? In your name, Musashi? You're not just an ordinary kid, are you? You must be the hero! Calm down, pal. Who cares about that? Do you know about the 5 scrolls? 5 scrolls? I know about 5 guys. Let me make a proposal. Please marry me. My beloved town dog has disappeared. If you bring him back, I'll consider you a citizen of the town, and I'll tell you what I know about the 5 scrolls. It's a deal. Wasting my time, pal. It's a deal. I knew you'd do it. I heard that some people saw him going toward Twin Peak Mountain. Oh, I wonder if it's a Twin Peaks reference. However, to enter is forbidden, and even I can't give permission. What the... Well, anyways, I'll get your dog back, pal. See ya. By the way, this has largely voice acting in it. That's like one of the few times I've had to read. Dog's probably in this well. I found a well H2O. Oh, I healed with it. Never mind, I guess it's not a entryway. It's a very cute art style game. This game is very, very cute. I would highly suggest people play it. When I think of PlayStation 1 games, this is actually what I think of. Which is funny because I definitely have not beaten this game before. Will be. Well H2O. Implies there's some wells out there where it's something different without water on the inside. Yeah. Wait, where am I? What the heck? I've done this before. I have assimilated Shrink. Press the circle button to minimize your enemies. Then stomp on them and make pancakes. Can I shrink you? Oh, missed.
Pincho field! Better get him out!
There we go. I've been saved! Thank you very much, sir. I'm all you can eat tactical soldier. Oh yeah, all you can eat. That's what it. The location of that I am currently protecting is called all you can eat. I'm all you can eat tactical soldier Lardwick. Lardwick. I'm an expert on explosives. Oh, would you please save my brother, Knight Lardwick? I have a feeling he's also here in this mountain. I think in the demo, it just says, "Hi." In the full game, I'll say something else. Is that the dog over there? I think it is. What is that thing? I don't think that was in the demo. Oh god. Oh, I can't swim. There we go, I got it. What is this? The simulated satiate. You feel incredibly full. Your BP will steadily increase. Wait, what? So... Oh! It's just making me eat right now, because I did that. Oh god. Oh my god, I suck. I'm so bad at this. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. Okay, I need a ranged weapon, I think. And no.
Princess, I might not be able to do it.
It goes is horrifying, isn't it? Have I watched the game trailer for Stranger Than Heaven? I don't think so. What is that? What is... I don't think so. I saw a lot of game trailers during the awards show, so I feel like the answer is yes. Oh my god. When you die, they send you here?
Huh? Where is this place?
Oh my god. The lack of checkpoints.
Sir Musashi, thou hast
I love this game though.
Hey, geezer. Wait, have we met?
I'm Nivers, the butler.
Who cares about that? Why am I here?
Why am I here?
We foundeth thou sleeping, after thou defeated Thirst Quencher's abominable roboteth, so we broughteth thou to hither roometh.
Oh yeah, and that big imbecile with the cape! He kidnapped the princess! That loser! I let him get away! Hey, geezer, do I have to save the princess to go back to my world?
Thou art beeth correcteth. However,
yes, the game that was cancelled, right.
They willeth come hither for Lumina.
Something special about Lumina?
Indeedeth. Legendary
they deleted their
brave
YouTube
fencer
channel.
Musashi used Lumina, the sword of luminescence, to sealeth away the wizard
Oh,
of
that's a different
darkness.
one? Okay.
And when it absorbs all the 5 scrolls,
Alright, I think I'm gonna try
earth,
something else.
Water, fire, wind,
Maybe we should look at that trailer you're talking about.
Thou doth will inheriteth extraordinary powers.
The Sword of Luminescence. Lumina and the 5 Scrolls. No wonder they want them.
They tried making 2 Yakuza
So
games
where
at
can
the
I
same
get my hands
time,
on the
but
5
underestimated their
scrolls?
budget. I don't know. Their budget, whatever their budget is, it was really expensive. I have to say, like, that game was ridiculous. Alright, let's see. Let's check out this trailer that you're talking about. Stranger Than Heaven. Oh, thank you, that works. Appreciate. Oh no, inappropriate. That's important to note. Alright, let me go into my signed in account. Because it is still on YouTube, but it might trigger something on YouTube. I will find this today. I'll find out what that does. Hold on. There we go. Well, too late.
登場界。それが俺たちの国だ。
登場界。ほいじゃあいよいよ。
Okay, subtitles already.
立ち上げるんじゃの。
やっちゃろうや。兄貴なら絶対にてっぺん取れますけ。
ありがとな。けど、そういうんじゃねえんだ。
は？
俺たちみてえなヤクザもん、帰る場所のない連中が生きていける、そんな場所があったらいいって思わねえか。ねえだろ、そんなの。
He's too cool to look at them.
だから作るんだよ、俺たち自身で。
Maybe I have seen this trailer. I think I have seen this trailer. I'm gonna just check something because I'm paranoid. Okay, it's just the game. This seems familiar right here.
That right there? That's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
I didn't expect to hear English.
This is Japan.
Stranger than heaven. Back streets walking on the edge of the night.
道聞きたいです。
Just what are we trying so hard to protect?
Okay, this is actually pretty awesome. Like, this actually seems like it's so. There are people out there that say they don't want to play a movie. This is the kind of movie that I would like to see. So this seems awesome. I wonder how many people still like Snoop Dogg. Like, why is he still such a pop culture? He's like Jack Black to me. There's a lot of people who have been begging for them to release this song as a standalone video. They will. They totally will. Like, it's just a matter of time. Maybe it's gonna be part of the DLC, right?
Just a poem for the Yakuza. Some things never change. Obsessing over one man's death. That's no way to live a life.
Yeah, okay. I'm beginning to recognize a lot of these scenes. I have seen a trailer. This is the first time I've seen story reveal trailer.
I know, but I can't just leave it alone. If I don't settle this, my life can't ever begin.
This looks great in my opinion. Like, story-wise, like it has something interesting to say.
Nice to know you're not scared.
There's Snoop Dogg.
What's a man gotta do for a little peace and quiet?
Remember my promise, yeah?
Okay, their audio mixing's pretty bad here in my opinion. Like, I'm hearing Snoop Dogg talk while they're talking.
You know, we could always just make our home, our own country. It's the only choice we got. Our only way forward is to make a place for ourselves. That settles it, Makoto. If this country won't accept us, we'll carve out our own right from underneath it.
This is pretty cool. I like this a lot. This has a lot to say, and I'm really excited to hear what it is.
on, join the fun. It's our homecoming after all.
So long, America! This is my home, and nothing's gonna change that!
It's cool because it definitely has like a full arc planned, and that's something that's missing in a lot of games.
Stranger than heaven.
Yeah, it's cool. That's pretty neat. I think that looks like a really fun game, and I'm not really into like the Shenmue style games, you know? Kidding. But this actually looks pretty awesome. I can totally see a cool thing there. All right, let's see. Go erase that. All right. Oh yeah, Trump's meeting Xi. Oh look, there's my stream. Isn't that cool? Oh good, he's talking about the Epstein stuff. Oh my god, there's so many things I'd like to watch after I'm done streaming. Yeah, but I'm standing by Shenmue and Yakuza. Yakuza is the better Shenmue. That person doesn't visit my stream anymore. They got so mad at me for that. It's so silly to be so passionate to the point where, like, I've played both Yakuza and Shenmue. I feel like I have the right to compare what I feel like feels very familiar. Like, in both games, there's some high-stakes drama where you can goof off and play Sega games in the background and just have fun. Or you can follow with the main dramatic plot. Yeah, and also it's my opinion. Yeah, exactly. And it's like the ultimate just my opinion. It's not even an offensive one. But it was offensive enough that they stopped showing up here, and that's funny. Yeah, you left stream after Avowed. That makes sense. That makes sense. That explains a lot. We're like at the half. Like normally I end around 8:30. Chris, would you like to pick a video for us to watch? Yeah, we miss Chris, right, Chris? Yeah, you get free videos and you never take advantage of it, ever. Let me see what my notifications are on YouTube on this tab. Oh, okay, good. Oh, that's funny. You'd probably do the same as Chris, yeah. You can have free redeems too if you became an archivist of my channel. Just dedicate some storage to my streams. Also, the streamer was saying that there's so much fan service in anime. That's why shows like Kill la Kill would probably bore them. And I think they just told themselves that they watch better a lot of shonen anime. That's weird. I just don't get it. Why split hairs like this? So arbitrary. It's like it reminds me of people that don't realize that anime is the medium, it is not the genre. It's stupid. Yeah, dedicate 12 terabytes. Oh yeah, and they told them themselves. You're right, you're right. They snitched on themselves. Yeah. Just told on themselves. I see what you mean now, yeah. Sorry, that you're no, I'm not gonna criticize it. Never mind. You're right. And that's not me like saying you're right. I'm just saying you are right. I'm just like being nitpicky. Some things are best left unsaid. True. Oh, did you hear the Quartering deleted his Twitter account? I don't think anybody in here knows who I'm talking about except for maybe Jumbo. I think that's funny. But then again, they could legitimately be turned off by fan service, and I don't fault them for it. I can't stress this enough. My limit of where I'm like, okay, this is stupid, I'm done watching this, is High School of the Dead. High School of the Dead is, I watch it, I think to myself, this is extremely stupid, and I can't watch it. Like, it's not even, like, played enough for comedic value. Like, the uncanny valley of Kingsman, the movie that I complain about, like, it doesn't want to be Austin Powers, it doesn't want to be 007, you can't really tell. In High School of the Dead, you can't really tell still, and it doesn't do good in either direction. You have the Quarter Pounder. Oh, you do know who the Quarter Pounder is? Yeah. The guy who, beat in his basement to get revenge on his wife for something about pizza. I don't remember exactly. He was weird. Let's watch Alex Playground. Okay, that's an easy one. Let's do that. Can I interest you in a video that makes a point that Shadow the Hedgehog character, not the game, is the perfect feminist icon? That's actually that I couldn't believe that ATV geeks were doing that. Which would you prefer? Did we see the Ratchet and Clank one? No, we probably did not. I'm teasing. Sorry, I said that too straight. I wasn't serious. Let me look at the Ratchet and Clank one. Oh, AV Geeks. I said ATV Geeks, didn't I? Oops. Yeah, that would be so funny. That would be really funny if that was the actual video. Alright. There we go. Classic. Ratchet and Clank. Found it. Oh, this was just uploaded, so we're just in time for this. By the way, if Vic or Lee are watching this because of the copyright claim that they got that I was watching their video, which my brother never verified if they ever get a video claim or whatever, I want you to know that I greatly value your work, and I'll delete this part of the VOD if I have to. Just reach out to me. Maybe I'll do ads for you.
This classic episode of the Electric Playground is brought to you by PNP Games.
I bet I could do better ads than you.
Your source for everything video games. Support the partners that support...
Also, Lee, thanks for the tip on Elden Ring's release day on Switch 2. I know, he's really helping. Isn't it weird that we know the guy's name? That's so funny. I do respect these guys a lot. Except for Tommy. Tommy, he's like a car wreck I can't look away from.
Remember, this episode first aired in 2002.
Yes.
Today on
yes. You're still learning to do it out of habit. I have been doing that. I should probably let everyone know what Leafeon's talking about. Sorry, I was just checking somebody quit my channel. On YouTube, when you copy the link these days, this exists. Everything in red right here is a source. It tells you who sent this link. It's a tracker, right? Trackers suck. We don't like trackers like this. They don't need this data. So if you delete everything after the question mark C, the link still works. Also, yes, this is a link to the Rickroll video. If you recognize it, then you've been rickrolled too many times in your life. Gotta visit Canada one day and check out the store. I agree with that. That would be cool. And you should film there. And if you see Lee, please try to get an interview with him.
Playground, it's Ratchet and Clank for the PlayStation 2. DOA
That's the game I'm playing
Extreme
tomorrow.
Beach Volleyball for the Xbox.
Wait, did he call it DOA?
X-Men Wolverine's Revenge. And it's part 2 of our special holiday edition of Reviews on the Run.
Holiday edition. Means that they're not actually outside. Which there was a shareable example to show my friends. Not super in the MAGA Palantir. Ice Peter might be a massive turnoff. So, look, if they're not scared of Palantir right now, they are insane. Like, I don't care what your politics are, Palantir is the enemy. Even there are people inside of Palantir that are kind of like nervous right now. They're getting private requests to talk to HR. So like I don't care what your politics are, Palantir's the bad guy. You'll do an interview with him, but I'll make sure the his volume's too low. There you go. No, you should set the gain all the way up, just so you know that it works. Sorry, hold on. You know what's crazy is how much cameras they have placed around towns and cities and no one seems to care. No one seems to know. So, this is, in the most ideal world, the way security cameras should work is that if an incident happens, they review the tapes to see if they can identify what happened, who's at fault, and what to do about it from there, right? That's the ideal world. The current world that we have right now has it so that when you're driving in a place that your GPS says is not your normal routine, so if you are driving outside of the circle of where you normally drive, the police will get a little ping to follow you and see what you're doing. Because what is this car doing outside of its normal range of driving around? Something's weird here. That's obnoxious, in my opinion. Like, the fact that we have cameras scanning to say, hey, that car's not normally here, check them out. That's awful. Yeah, absolutely stupid and gross and disgusting. That's actually, and a little friendly reminder, you can get this information, you can actually find out your cell phone can tell you what your normal radius is that you're inside of. It will tell you what your radius is, and it says, you're typically in this circle. And I'm like, that's messed up. But like the other thing I should point out, the phone is a narc. If you're ever going to do anything you don't want to be known for doing, just don't bring your phone with you, ever. Your cell phone is your least popular friend. Also, don't use your fingerprint on your cell phone. Biometrics are not protected under the Fifth Amendment. Sorry. Little rant. I'm one of those people that have nothing to hide, but like I greatly fear for privacy and free speech.
Okay, now here's a game called Cratchit and Rank. No.
Good
Ratchet
one.
and Clank. And, well, it's from the guys who did Spyro the Dragon. They're called Insomniac Games. And the great thing about this game is that the little dude has a helipack copter thing. So you just push it.
Oh my god. It's another one of Tommy's toys, I just realized. That's the Boba Fett backpack.
Has a
That's Boba Fett's backpack. God dang it, Tommy.
pack copter thing. So you just push it. Oh.
You know what would be fun, Chris? Investing in a studio or a storage unit or even an office where you can do little skits like this.
Sometimes I just want what I want right now.
Don't kill yourself, man. Think about it later.
You know?
I don't care about credit cards. Why? And why is it I Dream of Genie font?
Well, with Chase Secure Bank.
I'm done. This is stupid.
with Brian Allgaier and Mark Cerny. This
Yeah,
is the
love a little space. Like, just so you know, Chris, if there's ever a circumstance where one of us lives closer together, I feel like that is an ambition we should try to build upon. Although, I think we need to think about what the void is in terms of media landscape.
design director and the design consultant on Ratchet & Clank, which is probably the most anticipated platform game for the PlayStation 2, and we want to know all about it. What's this game all about? Brian?
Ratchet & Clank is a very large action platform game with a lot of different elements from
He memorized
many
this.
different genres. It's got RPG elements, shooter elements, and then action platformer type elements as well.
So it's a cutesy platform jumping game, but you've got some severe weaponry in this thing.
You have over 35 weapons and gadgets to choose from, so you can pick from your arsenal of weapons on how you want to take out various enemies. You can blow them up, shoot fire at them, throw little robot agents out that'll do your bidding, and fire remote-controlled bombs at them.
This seems to be the year of the platform game for the PlayStation 2.
Could you hear that electricity?
How does Ratchet & Clank sort of stack up and compare to the other guys that are out there?
I think Ratchet & Clank may be the longest, deepest action platformer ever created. We've taken the traditional collectibles like Dragon Eggs or gems or keys and replaced them with money.
Oh, there you
Money.
go. Now you're thinking.
And you use that money to buy all your weapons and gadgets.
Buy now, pay later is pretty it is a ripoff. You're right.
The weapons that I buy and you buy might be different. So our
They also kind of exploit your. It's kind of like the subscription services. How they expect you to pay. They're like, oh, we'll give you a discount now, and they expect you to forget about it, and then they charge you more later, and you don't pay attention unless you actually look at your account.
your weapons and gadgets and things. And so the weapons that I buy and you buy might be different. So our experiences will be different.
So who are Ratchet and Clank?
Well, Ratchet's this furry mechanic, and he lives on this small.
He's a furry mechanic.
And he's dreaming of like one day building a rocket ship and getting off that planet, exploring other worlds. Clank is on the other side of the galaxy. He's a robot created in a factory, and Clank learns of
no
an
down
evil
payments
plan.
on a burrito.
So he gets to get.
That's also we're entering a society that is more about loans and renting. It's really bad. I hope that we find a solution to this soon. Also, my hair is spiking up like Heihachi Mishima back there.
Ratchet, and the two of them started on this journey together. Each have their own different motivations on what they want, and as a result, some conflict starts to brew between the two characters. A lot of the levels and the gameplays are all tied into the story.
Clank, like a backpack type thing on Ratchet, is that the deal?
Ratchet carries Clank on his back, and Clank actually is upgraded at times so that he can help Ratchet out. He can turn into like a helicopter and allow Ratchet to glide, or a jetpack so Ratchet can do these quick moves.
Can you play as both characters?
Yes, you can. Yep. And Clank has a very different set of moves than Ratchet. Right. Clank actually commands a small army of robots. They help him open doors, he can attack other characters with them, and he also can solve some puzzles. Later on, Clank actually becomes Big Clank. What? I don't know.
Apparently he said something that we're not allowed to talk about.
That's a spoiler, apparently.
Later on, Clank actually becomes Big Clank.
Oh, that's interesting. He really did look at him like he did say something he wasn't supposed to say. What? You got the scoop here. Oh god, that... I love the pained smile so much.
Apparently he said something that we're not allowed to talk about.
Oh, I see, right.
that little bit at the end. He's like, I gotta kill you later.
Stick around, Bob. X-Men Wolverine's Revenge is coming up after this.
Bob, X-Men's Wolverine's Revenge? What?
Lee from PvP Games here, and welcome to my new casa. Inspired by the Nintendo surprise hit like some Animal Crossing, I've decided to strike
Okay, I feel like we now know he has children.
out on my own. Birds and squirrels are my neighbors now, and I've been making them pants. Oh, thank you. Nothing makes home feel like home, like a delivery from PvP Games.
Okay, you know what the biggest hint that this is in Canada is? Their merch shirt is a hockey shirt. Such a funny thing.
Oh, thank you. Nothing makes home feel like home, like a delivery from tmpgamesonline.com.
Actually, it's really funny to see Lee, who leaked the information about Elden Ring recently, after that guy just leaked the information about Big Clank.
Support past and present games while we support the Electric Playground Classic. Browse hundreds of titles, including retro favorites, contemporary hits, accessories, merch, and more at tmpgamesonline.com. And play forever! Oh, where the heck am I supposed to plug in my Sega Genesis?
Oh. I thought it was going to be a mustache.
New Briar Sunday Swirls. Our classic vanilla.
Ice cream's not bad. AT&T is stupid, though. Oh god, facial recognition, no!
Fit everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro.
By the way, have you noticed that the facial recognition stuff with photos, they put an AI filter, and sometimes the AI filter is a little too strong. It's trying to make it so that if you have a face, the face is more clear, but sometimes it'll interpret a wrinkle in some fabric as a face, and it like has been scaring some people. It's really great.
Stay connected with AT&T.
You got this, guys.
People think it's an actual ghost when it's like the AI overreacting.
Now, one of the most popular Marvel characters out there is Wolverine. Well, let me tell you, Activision is bringing us a dream come true. You get to play as Wolverine. It's a third-person action adventure, and
you're talking about a different camera angle. I was gonna say Tommy's short. That's why they're filming him like this. Sorry.
Go around the world wreaking havoc on everyone as Wolverine.
ESRB rates unannounced game The Cat in the Hat Rainy Day Mayhem for PC and consoles. What? Is that a leak?
Of course, I'm talking about X-Men, Wolverine's Revenge.
We're here at Activision about to talk to Tom about Wolverine's
Oh,
Revenge.
look,
Now tell me about the gameplay.
Cosplayers.
It's a 3D action adventure game, third person. You're Wolverine.
Okay, this guy, I don't know what it is. This guy gives me vibes that he's just really insecure. I don't know what's happening.
The game where you control Wolverine, like the most famous X-Men character.
I could be just wrong.
It's based on an
That was a
original
weird
story
read.
by a Marvel writer called Larry Hama.
By the way, I played this game with my brother. There's one part where you're fighting a Wendigo, and like there's a sneaking section before you go against the Wendigo, and if you die, there's an unskippable cutscene in the beginning of the level that you have to see every single time, where you might hear me reference it every so often. I'll say, stay low, stay quiet, stay alive. I'll just say that, because you hear that every single time you fail. And then when you fight the boss, the Wendigo at the end of it, and you die, it sends you all the way back to the beginning of the level where there's stealth going on. And it's like, stay low, stay quiet, stay alive. And I just want you to know that I am really fond of stealth games. This game's very bad at being stealthy. I just wanted to say that. I just got triggered by seeing the snow again.
You're Wolverine. It's the only game where you control Wolverine.
Thank you, ESRB.
Like the most famous X-Men character.
Do you think it's being Mike Myers' Cat in the Hat?
It's based on an original story by a Marvel writer called Larry Hama.
You've got the claws.
It's got these 12-inch claws.
That's all I need.
You know, it's puzzle solving and...
So it's not just a fight 'em game. There's like puzzles and
it's not just a fighting game at all.
Oh, she's really involved. I like that.
It's exploration. It's stealthy. It's fighting. It's got the fantastic...
You know, a lot of the girls that Electric Playground hires, I'm not sure if anyone else gets this vibes. They seem to be the kind of girls that like are very good at getting people to talk. Like they would be great at spying on ICE agents.
Boss battles.
So is the character style Mario?
Oh, that's Rogue, I think.
Or is it more like fighting Tomb Raider? Or...
It's probably more along the lines of Tomb Raider control system, but because Wolverine's got these superhuman senses and mutant abilities, he's really agile and he can throw him around the environment.
I feel like I need to play this game on stream at some point, just because I don't think we ever beat it. I think either we did beat it and I completely forgot because it was unremarkable, or we genuinely stop playing it.
What surprises can we expect from the game?
Well, we reveal a little bit about Wolverine and his history. We actually visit the Weapon X facility where Wolverine was basically, he got his adamantium claws and he was laced in adamantium. You know, we try and sort of appeal to the comics and to the movie fans as well. And you know, there's a few surprises in there. We've got some really cool characters that make an appearance.
That's PS2.
He's fine. I was a little too mean
It's
to him.
PlayStation 2, Xbox, GameCube, and Game Boy Advance.
Oh wow, okay.
All platforms.
So there's no excuse for you not to pick up this game.
I agree. Oh, one of the source code leaks. There might have been in the code the ability to make the Dreamcast version of MGS2, which everyone's really excited about if that's true. I'd like to see how that would work.
Tecmo came out with an amazing fighting game for the Xbox called Dead or Alive 3, or DOA 3. They had some amazing female fighters in that game, so much so that Tecmo decided...
well, if it works... So, the Dreamcast, which is a pretty powerful console, I can't deny that. The Dreamcast games run really well on my Raspberry Pi. So, if we can get the Dreamcast version of MGS2 on my Raspberry Pi, I will be so happy. Because I just want to be able to play MGS2 portable like that. The controls would suck. Yeah, probably.
to go completely
Also, I
insane.
bet Kojima wanted to do something with the memory card. You know, the memory card thing that they have where there's like a little game in it.
And come out with a new game based on those characters, except scantily clad in bikinis. I'm all for it. It's called...
I'm straight. Don't question it.
Called DOA Extreme Beach Volleyball. I cannot wait to see the volleyballs in this game.
The joke is always, he's fat. Why is this guy...
Not wait to see the volleyballs.
Why does he hate himself so much? This poor guy.
In this game.
Even better, I'm sure we'll see an ARM64 port of MCS. That'd be cool. I wonder how well that would work. Hello, friendly friend.
Hey, I'm at Tecmo, and I'm with John and Nada, who is the co-producer on Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Can you tell us a little bit about what this game's all about?
No, and then the interview ends.
Well, this game is about a lifestyle on a tropical island.
Cool.
You might have thought it was going to be a sports title.
Yeah.
Well, we do use beach volleyball as a way, as one of the activities on the island, but that's just a tip of the iceberg. Besides,
you know what? I think that Dead or Alive did invent technology to allow the breasts to move in individual physics. I think that I remember that being a factoid about something that they were innovative about, which is, it's, at first you're like, that's silly, but then you're like, well, that makes sense, that would be the eventual technology that we'd get to.
You know, we wanted to show off our girls in bikinis, and you know, what better sports are there besides beach volleyball?
What else can you find in this game?
Well,
he probably should sit up straight. He seems really weird with his body language. He should probably be more self-aware of that.
Let's talk about the island. Throughout the island, there are beach volleyball courts, and you'll find casino.
Cool.
You'll find a radio station, a bikini shop, a club, accessory shop,
right,
and you'll find a hotel. Anything that could happen in any one of these locations
can happen.
Will probably happen.
I imagine you can change the bikini styles a little bit too?
Of course, you know, you have to earn the money to purchase these items. There are 3 ways you can earn the money.
Okay.
One is to play a mini game. It also works as a calibration.
Whoa.
One is to play a mini game. It also works as a...
It happened so fast, I thought she hit the ball while it was in the air still.
Calibration tool to customize your controller.
Oh god, I just remembered. My uncle visited one time, and we had the game magazine for Dead or Alive characters on the pages, and I remember him tracing over the characters as a joke, then keeping the paper as after he left. Weird. Very weird. I wouldn't mind playing this. There are aren't too many volleyball games. I don't mind volleyball games. Have you ever played My Street, Chris? You might like My Street. I have no opinion here.
Second way is to play.
Yeah, you should look into My Street. It was a disappointment because it didn't have as many games as it could have had, but it was a pretty cool game.
The volleyball. Third way
PS2,
is
by the
to
way.
earn money at the casino. And if you hit a jackpot the first night, you can buy anything, everything.
Tell us a little bit about the visuals in this game.
Well, we've implemented a brand new engine. So the physics and the texturing, everything is done on a completely new engine.
Okay, so he's not going to specify what he means by physics.
Where did the idea come from?
As a matter of fact, we received a lot of requests from our fans. And
I do remember that. It wasn't that bad, but it played itself. That was the part that was bad.
The idea for beach volleyball came about as a mini game.
Right.
Within the Dead or Alive fighting series, and ultimately we decided to make it into a full-blown game.
Well, this will probably be the most important question I ask, and I don't know how to ask this delicately, so...
He's an American, you have to forgive him.
How much bounce is there in this game?
Enough.
Enough?
Enough to satisfy you.
Okay.
The face he has on. I love that face of the other guy. He's like leaning away from Vic when he's saying it too. I'm gonna just quickly get a screenshot of that because that's funny to me. Hold on a moment. I'm just gonna put this in live chat because it is funny. There.
Okay, awesome.
After the break, it's part 2 of our special holiday edition of Reviews on the Run.
Hey, we from PNP Games here, trying to catch Sega consoles in the Manitoba wilderness. Thanks for checking out EP Classic every Saturday morning at 9 a.m. PT, 11 a.m. CT, and for shopping at pnpgamesonline.com. There's one now!
It's interesting, we're on the internet, and they have it on such an interesting schedule. Saturday at 9.
They're in the branches. Such a privilege to see them out here in the wild. They only live for like 2 hours before the batteries die.
It takes 90
For the
seconds
record,
for this NASA engineer.
my understanding of when to release videos, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are actually peak times to do so.
Of the energy.
That's one of the reasons my schedule will not be changing very much when I start doing the thing, but like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are going to be like, they have to stay the same. But after that, I'm a little bit more loose.
Of a regular AC. This
Bye. NASA engineered. Yeah, probably scam.
Okay, you know, when the Xbox originally came out, people were complaining a lot about the Xbox controller being a little too big. And then
The Duke.
Then they came out with the Controller S, and that was cool. But wait a second. You guys have not seen anything yet.
Not see.
There's this new game coming out called Steel...
Actually, hold on.
You guys have not seen anything yet.
So I just made the Nazi joke here. The way he looks right here reminds me of the epic rap battles of history song "I Am Adolf Hitler," also dope on the mic. I don't even know if anyone but Jumbo knows about that joke. Yeah, to their detriment. I do think it's to their detriment. When it was 3 days ago, 2,000 views. That's a detriment. They could do better. They could do better.
Yeah. There's this new game coming out called Steel Battalion, and the controller is like 50 freaking buttons big. It's huge. Hi, I'm here with Ben Judd. Unfortunately, no relation to Ashley Judd, or else I'd have him hook me up. We're here to...
I don't know who Ashley Judd is. I have to find out now. Actress. Okay. She's been married since 2001. Get over it. Okay, moving back onto this. Sorry about that.
Talking about Steel Battalion from Capcom.
Oh god, Steel Battalion. This game's amazing.
Give us the inside scoop on this.
How are you? This game, I feel like they need to sell this game with its dedicated rig. It seems like worth it.
And
I think people would be willing to spend. I feel like I would be willing to spend $800 on it, even though the graphics haven't changed much over the years.
So amazing.
It's got over 40 buttons. It's got 2 control sticks, and it's got pedals. All right. As you can see, most of the buttons flash. There's even a radio dial, toggle switches.
That is so cool.
There's a little button over there.
What's this button here?
Imagine, like playing this game with VR.
But look how cool it is.
Listen. Huh? Don't touch that button.
What do the pedals do?
Okay, you have your standard accelerator. You have your brake.
Yeah.
And then you have a strafe pedal. You know, for your sidestepping action.
I thought these mechs had clutches. So I was wrong.
But it does have a gear shifter here.
A gear shifter, okay. Right. Now what do we got here? This is a 5-speed?
5-speed, neutral, and reverse. You're gonna have to go over hills.
Look at this
you have to
thing.
go down slopes, and depending on what gear you're in, your speed will actually change. All the physics of reality.
I would love to buy however many players can play this at the same time worth of it, and just host events where people play this game every weekend.
Are put, in fact, in this game. Right here, this is your right.
You
and
might be
left
finally giving
turning.
yourself a challenge.
So this one only goes left to right, doesn't go up or down.
Correct. This is the targeter, right? It's got the main weapon, the lock-on, and the triggering. There is one thing I would like to point out on the movement joystick.
Yes.
You have this little sight, like little knob. This is for your camera. So by having
that being
this
my left
on
hand sounds
the
crazy.
joystick, it's possible to be moving forward, right, while looking to the side and turning your aimer to the side. So while you're moving, you're looking to the side and firing.
We got the extinguisher now. If I just press this,
God. Yeah. That's
what's that for?
The extinguisher.
All right, so tell me about the actual game itself now.
This takes place in a future world, future Earth.
I think it's like levels down steps from like uncle or dad humor. It's just like
one where no longer are there necessarily countries that have power, but it's more like companies and different conglomerates. The borders are gone now. Big companies are ruling over different masses of land. A little island nation.
Oh, that's interesting.
Is trying to declare independence, and in doing so, they attacked the mainland. And by doing that, the mainland now has to issue out all these mechs in order to stop them.
Is there any kind of like multiplayer?
You do have wingmen. You do have a lot of wingmen.
Okay.
And matter of fact, going back to the buttons before you press them and cause great hailstorms to fall on my head again.
Okay.
Actually, these communication buttons are for issuing orders. At the beginning of each level, you can determine what each of these buttons you want them to stand for. And then during each battle, you can sit there and say, hey, split up, or hey, charge this point, or hey,
it's also multiplayer, if I understand. So it's weird that he didn't answer that
thing
directly.
About this button, is that it's not this one.
Okay,
and this is the one I want to touch.
Yeah, but see,
it has a cover.
Tommy, see?
Why does it have a cover?
Because it means, Tommy, don't press this, is what that cover means.
What are some of the environments or areas that you're going to be, kind of battling in?
You're going to have cities. You're going to have jungles. You're going to have water. You're going to have huge military compounds.
Now, what is the retail price of this thing going to be?
It's going to be $199, $99.
And I'm going to keep my fingers crossed because I
he
hope
said
a lot more companies do stuff like this in the future. I think it's great for the industry. And there's just one last thing I'd like to do before I go.
What's that, Tommy?
Push this button! Oh.
He deleted him.
No wonder he didn't want me to press it.
My God.
Sometimes
meat
is to let a grill full of Kingsford do the talking. Kingsford.
Okay, whatever. Goodbye.
All right, so we're talking about hooking up the Xbox Live to the internet. And last week I was talking about Shaw and their cable modem solution, but some of you may choose to go with something like TELUS and their ADSL connection. So I've got an ADSL modem right here, and it works in much the same way that a cable modem does, except that it uses telephone wire instead of a cable, like a television cable. Now, an ADSL modem works a little bit differently than a cable modem. It uses something that looks like regular telephone wire to connect to the internet. You still, however, need to use Ethernet to connect from the ADSL modem to your Xbox. So you take your Ethernet and you plug it into the back of your ADSL modem, and you take the other end of the Ethernet connection and you plug that into your Xbox. Now from that stage, what you're going to need to do is go into the setup configuration screens on your Xbox Live.
This is almost as crazy as like talking about Tech and Move of the Week.
Take your Xbox Live disc and you
Thank God
slide
they
it
seem
into
to
the
stop
Xbox
doing
unit,
that.
and then you work your way through the different menus and you provide the information to set up your Xbox Live account. It's a step-by-step process, and the machine will take you through it. It takes you about 5 minutes, and then you're able to play games online. You may have a situation where you already have an ADSL modem in your house, and you want to be able to use your ADSL modem for your computer as well as your Xbox Live. You're going to have to pick up something that's called a router. Now, a router works like this. You have an Ethernet connection that goes...
I know so much about networking because of all my issues I've ever had trying to connect to the internet.
From your ADSL modem, which is connected right to the internet, you take that Ethernet connection and you plug that into your router. And then from your router, you split off 2 separate Ethernet connections, one that goes to your Xbox and one that goes to your PC. Now, if you have any questions about connecting Xbox Live to the internet or about connecting any of this stuff, here's what I suggest you do. Visit Xbox's Canadian website at xbox.ca. On the site...
Yeah, apparently they only help Canadians.
You'll have answers to all of your questions, and you'll see how easy it is to be able to hook this machine up and start playing games online. So if we can have our lists, please. Christmas Elf.
The joke is that he's fat.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, pal. Go have some eggnog. First off,
Fun fact about where I used to work when I sold ice cream. They had eggnog year-round.
let's start with the nice list, because it's always nice to start with nice. What did you think of some of the PC games this year?
Now, I know you didn't like this one too much, but I love Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza, and I'll tell you why. Because you actually go through and play the entire storyline of the movie, and I'd like to see this done in more movies. Wouldn't it be great to play the entire storyline?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're left-handed?
Of Raiders of the Lost Ark or Star Wars?
Yes. My favorite role-playing game of the year, it was more of an action role-playing game, but I loved this game. It was Dungeon Siege by the guys at Gas Powered Games and Microsoft.
Chris Taylor.
Another couple of other great RPGs that I really liked were Neverwinter Nights from the guys at BioWare in Edmonton. They did a fantastic job with this game. I really liked Age of Wonders 2, which is a turn-based strategy game with lots of role-playing elements.
Anything that The Sims does and Will Wright does is, you know, it's going to be great.
Well, on the Sim side, though, my favorite Sim game of the year was Sim Golf. You can build your own golf courses and play them.
Ooh, the excitement.
No, it's really
I have
fun.
goosebumps.
Another PC game that I loved was Freedom.
I feel like Tommy's trying to imitate Siskel and Ebert.
Force, an amazing superhero game. The fact that you could import your favorite superheroes and build your own, give them custom abilities. This is a fantastic game if you like comic books. Let's switch to the naughty games, and I'm going to start with the antithesis of Freedom Force. It's a crap game called Hero X, and it's a budget title, so we have to say that right at the top, but it is so bogus. What didn't you like?
Well, I got to say that I came across this year the worst video game ever in the history of video games was this year. Ladies and gentlemen,
say it.
Please give a round of applause to
the
worst video game ever of all time, High Heat Baseball 2003 on the PC. Every single thing that they could have possibly screwed up on High Heat Baseball, they certainly did in this game. It was the first game I ever...
Vic mentioned that Vic, wanted to create Siskel and Ebert type of games. Type of games or reviews?
Gave a 0 to.
I can see
All
the
right, buddy,
dynamic.
what were your favorite games on the PlayStation 2 this year?
You know, Fresh Games came out. This is a kind of a branch of IDOS. They came out with two really interesting games I liked a lot this year. Mr. Mosquito and Mad Maestro. Very kind of much the Parappa the Rapper.
Those are games I didn't expect. Wait. How come I remember him giving Mr. Mosquito a negative review? Maybe I'm wrong.
Quirky genre type things. Rez, I thought was an interesting, again, kind of a little quirky game.
A music game.
We talk about, here's another sports game, or here's another driving game. A game like Rez, Mad Maestro, Mr. Mosquito. I mean, they really kind of push the limits.
I've not played Rez. I do have it.
a completely new game or a new genre of game.
Time Splitters 2 is awesome on the PlayStation 2 and the other systems as well.
Tons of characters.
Tons, and the level design is fantastic. Lots of weapons. Great games. One of the best games of the year is Grand Theft Auto Vice City. As you might know, Grand Theft Auto 3 is my favorite game of all time, so I was looking forward to this game in a big way, and it delivers big time.
The graphics got better.
Yes.
The
More
levels
weapons,
got better. The
your
cinematics
motorcycles
got better. Yeah.
It's really cool.
I tell you what, did any Army Men games come out? Because they must have been horrible.
Yeah, if they came out,
we
didn't like them.
We're sure they're bad.
Yeah, we didn't like them.
I mean, that's being biased. You know, people say, are you biased or not biased? You know, I'm not biased, but for Army Men games, I'm going to tell
For
you.
the record of everyone watching me, I am biased.
I'm a little bit biased because they're all trash.
They've let us down a few times.
Yeah, I'll tell you what disappointed me, though, this year was Stuntman. Because I was so looking for...
I like Stuntman a lot.
I liked it, you know, but it was such a big disappointment for me because I was
Stuntman's a
expecting
great
to
game. This
love
is
it,
crazy.
But they made the darn game so tedious and repetitive that it just... Yeah.
It's not just realistic, it was fun. It's tedious and repetitive in a fun way, similar to Monkey Ball. You want to be a perfectionist.
Physics are realistic. It's a deadly kind of thing that we're talking about here.
Yeah, I really do think that GTA looked ugly even when it came out. If you really want a game that looked pretty, I remember Metal Gear Solid 2. That was my standard game for a long time. It wasn't until like 2004 that I finally actually played Grand Theft Auto 3 for the first time, and the graphics were so ugly. I was in disbelief about how ugly they were.
Precise.
I was really disappointed with that.
I like Stuntman. Stuntman goes on my nice list.
Stick around. There's lots more holiday reviews coming up after this.
Lee from PNP Games here, marveling at a feat of engineering. Score one for immersion. The OEM wireless controller is here. The Nintendo Wavebird is a great addition to your arsenal. No strings attached. I mean, the cord is gone. That's one less thing to remind me that I'm sitting on my couch and not actually waving the Master Sword or firing an arm cannon. I mean, that's why we wanted to cut the cord ultimately, right? To help us disconnect. Now, while I doubt that the Wavebird is the best wireless controller I will ever use, you never forget that you're first. Kevin, I'm first. I get to use the Wavebird. Play forever!
I did like that controller. I remember playing Vice City in 2002 and loving it, but that's me thinking at the time, I can't wait to they remake this. Wait, really? Is that what you thought in 2002? How many remakes existed back then?
This is the year that the GameCube software from Nintendo really started to pick up too. I mean, Eternal Darkness was really great.
It did all cool, unique things. Like you didn't know if you were going crazy or not, and you were, you never felt schizophrenic in a game before, but this was one.
Yeah, it was a scary game with
I feel like they could have done better. I liked it a lot, but they could have broke the wall a bit more.
Are they working on A Beautiful Mind for the PC?
Oh yeah, the Resident Evil 3 remake. I can see that.
Two other extreme sports games that I dug were the motocross games, Freakstyle and MX Superfly. Couldn't believe they almost had the exact same packaging, but they're both different games, but both very fun motocross type games. Those were very enjoyable, lots of crazy stunts. Lots of cool characters, lots of fun stuff in both those games. I really like Bomberman Generation.
No way.
I love Bomberman
Speaking of bombs.
I like Bomberman Generation. It was very fun. I like the multiplayer games. They were sort of pseudo 3D, very fun stuff. And then the actual puzzle style adventure mode was also very enjoyable. Okay, let's talk about some of the
You
naughty games
that one
on
through.
the GameCube. What did
I love demos. Demos are fun, but I don't think I really judged demos that much when I played them, because I just wanted to play something random whenever I put in a demo disc. One game you should ever say out loud. Oh yeah, Bomberman.
You like
Bomberman Generations. You just got.
You didn't like that game?
No, it's the one you're just talking about.
I love
right?
that game. It's a great game. Why didn't you like it?
Because the graphics looked like they were done 12 years ago. And,
What?
They're cute.
It's the same game as the last 12 years, and they just put it on different systems every time. And I never liked it 10 years ago, and I certainly don't like it now.
All right.
There you go.
Fair enough.
We mustn't forget Disney's Magical Mirror.
Yikes.
One of the worst games of the year for sure.
That's a crap out. That game.
Here's a game that's
I really don't know what they were doing with Mickey during this era.
for little children
Yeah.
too. This is the true travel travesty of this game is it's a game for little kids, and it's so unenjoyable that I think there's some kind of like thing going on here that to try to not to get kids to play video games. Because if your poor child is bought this game and sits down, they're never going to want to play another video game.
That's a good point.
Point and click game for the
Whoa,
game.
weird. Wait, what? I just realized Mickey Mouse's ears are wrong. That's off model. Mickey Mouse is supposed to have cannonball ears. That's how it's referred to. They're supposed to always look like perfect circles no matter what the angle is.
We're going to want to play another video game again.
That's a good point.
Point and click game for the GameCube.
Not a good mix.
No.
You got a 3D Mickey Mouse that you can't control. Just, you know, weak.
What the heck is that chair? Get out of here. They use a sprite.
Well, for the Xbox, for me,
I could probably look into that real quick. Yeah, ASMR building. You know what's funny? Advertisers see that ASMR is trending, and they're like, "Oh, if we put ASMR in our ads, people will want our product." Not realizing that some of us feel like our ears are being raped whenever they have ASMR going on. Please stop. Like, it's awful. It's awful.
Awesome. I was a huge fan of Shenmue, the first.
Like, the whispering is awful.
One on the Dreamcast. They came out with the Dreamcast version of Shenmue 2 in Japan only. They put it out here on the Xbox. Unbelievable.
Graphics could be a bit better for the Xbox, but it's still a really cool original title.
Right.
I was really blown away by Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
From the guys down at the Collective.
Surprise.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting just another mediocre kind of license.
This game
title.
was fun.
Yeah.
It is super fun, tons of great action, amazing graphics and sound effects. I had a lot of fun playing.
Oh, the Xbox version looks a lot more
MotoGP,
better.
a motorcycle racing game. Big surprise on the Xbox. The physics are awesome. The graphics are
situational. No. It's not, no. Stop typing ASMR in my chat. Stop giving the algorithm ideas.
amazing. It is a really cool racing game. It's sort of like a Gran Turismo for motorcycle fans out there. NHL hits.
That's the dumbest. Okay, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard Vic say.
Gran Turismo for motorcycle fans out
It's Gran Turismo for motorcycle fans. Wonderful, Vic.
there. NHL Hits 2003 is great on all the platforms, but the Xbox is the best. The frame rate is excellent, and the graphics are incredible. They added a few more sim-type elements to the game, but it's still super fun. Definitely check that one out. So what was naughty?
Bruce Lee.
Oh, yes.
Because the Bruce Lee license, the Bruce
I think it is fun. I think I played a little bit of it.
figure is such an awesome.
That was an
awesome
incredible
license.
challenge that these guys had with that game, though. I mean, anybody would be held up so high to try to create a Bruce Lee game. The aspirations for something.
But they really just
They should make a modern Bruce Lee game. I think that with our with the modern technology allowing for AI movement, he's going to improve it. Also, what's happening with his legs right there? MLB Slugfest, yeah. But I like NFL Blitz.
It into a double dragon side-scrolling, not too cool. I mean, Bruce Lee had all these great animations.
I think there's
moves and
screen
everything.
tearing
They gotta
going
figure
on.
out how to recapture that
In their recording,
that
not my
mystique
screen.
and magic and might and power.
My biggest disappointment, and I was really disappointed because I wanted this game to be cool, was
Does Bruce Lee's family know anything about Bruce Lee?
Prisoner of War. I didn't have fun playing this game because I didn't have fun being a prisoner.
I liked that game.
I just don't get that vibe.
That was a game I liked. It was unique. I mean,
Oh yeah, this game. I gotta play this game. This game looks ridiculous and stupid. It's a stealth game. I forgot I wanted to play this one. Maybe I should play it on D-Day. That might be funny.
on my, top 10 of all time, but
No.
Oh my God, it's
I
screen
actually, it was
tearing.
different. It was a
Oh
different
yeah, it was different,
style
all
of
right.
game.
Yep, yeah, that's a safe
I
word to
like that
use.
one.
No, I didn't like that game at all.
Production assistance for Electric Playground is provided by Sony, publishers of SoCo.
I wish that Vic would actually articulate why he doesn't like things. He just likes to say, "I don't like it," and I don't want to say anything mean.
Navy SEALs
It's the
for
Canadian in
PlayStation
him.
2. And Xbox, publishers of Quantum Redshift for the Xbox.
Oh, no. And to all, a good night.
Okay, Tommy is legit uncomfortable.
All a good night. There you go.
Oh, come on. That is so... Yeah, no, it's too... I mean, we don't want to get over the top here.
No.
Okay, I want to hear this whole thing. I
To
interrupted it.
Redshift for the Xbox.
Oh no. And to all a good night.
And to all a good night.
There you go.
Oh, come on. That is so...
Good job, Vic.
Yeah, no, it's too... I mean...
It's too gay.
I don't want to get over the top here.
No, no. We wouldn't want to do that, would we? We've never done that in this show.
This classic episode of The Electric Playground was brought to you by P&P Games.
Yeah, he
Your
did call out the
source for
homophobia there.
everything video games.
And it's interesting because, like, it also kind of captures that early era where you feel uncomfortable calling it out too. Because you're like, it's like, man, what are you doing? I just don't want to do that. Hold on, I'm just gonna see how long this video is, Levion.
Apply with Citizens Fast Line. And
The
close
feminine
out the
horror
in as little
of
as
Shadow
1
the
week.
Hedgehog.
Ready to go, so?
Here's something I can.
30 minutes. I do want to see this. It definitely seems interesting. I will watch a couple of minutes of this. But also, I've been saying this recently a lot. I think that Silent Hill is feminine horror. And then I think Outlast is masculine horror. And the more I think of it, the more it makes sense. And I'm very happy about that.
Can't stop thinking about. About a year ago, someone I follow on Twitter made a tweet along the lines of, Shadow the Hedgehog is like the Punisher. I didn't reply to it, I didn't engage, I just scrolled and moved on with my life, or I tried to. But it sat with me for a long time.
Hold on. This entire fake screenshot is a filler joke, and I think that's really funny. Like 58,008 backwards. Like, this is pretty funny. And there's 6'7", there's 6'9". This entire thing is pretty amusing. AI slop. This is a beautiful drawing. I love it. I think Resident Evil is just a slasher horror.
I just scrolled and moved on with my life, or I tried to.
Like, look
but
at
it sat
today's
with
news.
me for
Good.
a long time, in the way that only a post that misunderstands your interpretation of your favorite fictional little guy can. So here I am, making this video. I'm going to begin by saying that despite all the weird things this tweet made me feel, and despite everything I'm going to say about this tweet, I can see why they posted it. For those who don't know the Punisher's whole deal, after Frank Castle's family dies and the members of the mob who killed them are let off the hook scot-free, the Punisher goes on a warpath with one motivation. If the justice system won't take these criminals down, he'll do it himself. It doesn't end with the mob. Any crook in his bloody warpath becomes a target, until that violence consumes him. Shadow the Hedgehog, at a glance, has all the aesthetic pieces of the Punisher. The affinity for heavy
Forgot about how he cocks the Uzi.
artillery, deadly weaponry, strong displays of power, all balanced with a protector archetype. He has no time for the bureaucracy, especially not the same bureaucracy that in many ways has ruined his life and left him floundering for any sense of justice in the world.
MP5.
Just like the
Couldn't
Punisher,
tell from
he's
that
even
angle.
served time in
His
the armed
big freak hands were in the way of me being able to see.
forces for a bit. Who better than Shadow would understand the flaws in the system? The same system that killed everyone he ever knew and thought of his family, that locked him away for being a threat before he even had the chance to prove them wrong. But here's something to keep in mind. In the Punisher's eyes, the law enforcement machine is not working, at least not efficiently. The machine is necessary, but the wheels are rusted, and he is the grease. The gears of justice get caught on the muck, and he needs to clean house. It isn't that the Punisher hates law enforcement, it's that law enforcement isn't getting the job done. Death penalties can be avoided in the court system, but they can't be avoided when the Punisher is on your heels. You know, on the subject of law enforcement, it's been a strange few months in the United States, politically speaking. We have untrained law enforcement with constitutional protections on steroids, breaking down doors, violently arresting people, deporting...
I've heard that there is some movement behind the scenes to make sure that these guys get held accountable.
families, terrorizing everyone they see with
Hopefully
a
it
skin tone
happens.
darker than Pantone beige desert ivory, and murdering unarmed residents in the streets in cold blood. That's not the strange part, that's just a Tuesday for us, to be honest. The strange part is the schism between political affiliations as they get starker than ever. The way some people are bending over backwards to defend the most heinous parts of all this, as others march into streets against it. Everywhere we look, we're seeing a shift in how
I don't think that Trump realizes. Okay, so I think that the United States, for the politics-wise, I'm just gonna say, I think that politically speaking, it's not gonna be as easy to take over the U.S. No one's gonna allow something like Palantir to take over everything. I think that they have grossly misunderstood what's going to happen here.
People discuss the justice system machine. The Punisher's issue with the machine is that it isn't effective enough at what it does. It lets too many crooks off the hook with their lives intact, and so he must be the replacement. So when someone posits that Shadow the Hedgehog is like the Punisher, by transitive property, what we need to ask is, how does Shadow feel about the machine? Here's something I can't stop thinking about. Shadow, for all his boasting and acceptance of his role as the ultimate life form, never asked to be the ultimate life form. It was thrust on him just like a dozen other roles, really. His purpose is split between being weaponized for Gunn as an undying soldier, being groomed for Black Doom's apocalypse, and being harvested for Maria's health. He's going to save this girl. No,
There is a lot of weird things about Shadow's backstory. Jesus.
Save us all. No, he's gonna doom us all. He's a service dog on steroids. He's a weapon of mass destruction. He's a multi-billion-dollar wad of clay being molded by every hand except his own. Before he's had his first gulp of recycled space coal in the air, he's been split into pieces for the highest bidders.
Ooh.
And that is what Shadow
I like how they did that.
Must contend with.
That
when
editing.
your purpose
Good
has
editing.
been bought and sold, how do you choose who you will be? Who are you when you're told from birth that you exist for the consumption and control of others? It's one of the themes that gives me something to
Oh, feminine horror, I see it.
on when I consider Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. I've mentioned this on my channel before, but the story of Shadow 05 is not a narrative about a hedgehog with a missile launcher choosing between bullet-riddled revenge and explosive heroism. Or, at least, that's not all it is. It's a story about identity. It's not about what Shadow was designed to do.
Already.
It's about who he is. You're bombarded with the theme at every turn. I am all of me, and I am all I am. This is who I am. No, this is who I am. Until the bittersweet conclusion where Shadow decides that it does not matter what his past is. It does not matter if he was made for Maria, or made for the world, or made for the military, or made for Black Doom. Sayonara to them all and to his government-assigned purpose. He is now remaking himself for himself.
That's definitely feminine horror. This person's spot on. I agree with them immediately. I will definitely watch this on stream, but later. I want to see more of this later. This is great. Yeah, that's a great thesis statement. I agree with her entirely already, and I'm just excited to see where she takes from there. Yeah, I agree. So, with that, let us rate out. That was fun. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's see who's currently live, etc., etc. You know what? You guys can come with me. Hey. Oh my god. You really gonna make me type it all out? God, what's the point of autocomplete? What's the point of autocomplete? I don't know. What's the point of autocomplete? Hey, shut up. Cool. Alright, so let's see who's currently live. We have quite a few people. We got Pudgy Cat playing Hollow Knight. We got Elder Goth playing Silent Hill. Speaking of feminine horror, we're gonna do that. I think Elder Goth is on a grind to see how well she can do maximally. So I'm gonna try to support her because I think it's important to stream. That's trippy. Actually, you know what's gonna be really trippy? When I do this. Really trippy? When I do this. Alright, thank you very much everyone for hanging out. Appreciate you. When I do this. I hope you have a wonderful night. Take care. I'll see you all tomorrow. Wonderful night. Bye. 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 I'll see you all tomorrow. Wonderful night. Bye.
You are just in time for the bliss ending.